What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion UFC fight night. Ankalaev versus Guskov, and we have the first fight about to begin right now. I'll give you guys the lowdown and updates on what's going down with Octagon a little bit later because I've been up for the last 2 hours trying to figure it out. Anyways, round one, ladies and gentlemen. We have Abdul Hussein versus Cody Gibson. Abdul Hussein was who didn't make the Ultimate Fighter. He was on the show for the tryout portion. He was snubbed by DC. I made a video about it. Go check it out later after these fights. Smaller than Cody Gibson here, much shorter. Looks like a whole weight division. Smaller than him. But he's a finishing machine on the regional scene, UAE Warriors, Brave, and the finish scene. And jokes on DC who didn't pick him because he got signed to the UFC shortly after. But Cody Gibson, an older Cody Gibson, still no joke as your first UFC fight. And being aggressive here is Hussein. Oh, Cody Gibson with the right hand. What's up, Sean? It's on the O app now. Nice takedown by Gibson. It's on the O app. I finally started figuring out. But Cody Gibson looking to snatch the neck. Cody Gibson. Reverse guillotine. Hussein seems not calm, but somewhat collected, trying to push the legs out. But Cody Gibson right into mount. Right into mount. He's trying to lock up that chin. Still doesn't have it in. Scrambling is Hussein, but Cody Gibson now. Oh, he's got some leverage now. He doesn't have it locked in, but he's in the top. And again, Hussein rolls to his right. Cody Gibson now changes to a guillotine. Morning, Joe. Cody Gibson now moves to a guillotine. Hussein scrambling. 320. Oh, rolling. Well, why would I stop, Joe? Why would I stop? And getting out of it is Hussein. Why would I stop talking about it, Joe? I don't understand. 304. Hussein out of it. Now he's attacking the neck of Cody Gibson. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And we are live. I wish Octagon said the same thing. Good to see you, buddy. Hussein trying to get his right. I actually don't know what he's trying to do. He's holding on to the neck right now. I don't know what position he wants to advance to. Oh, now looking to get the back. Let's see if he can get the hook in. Cody Gibson rolls to his own back. Now Cody Gibson grabbing the ankle of Abdul Hussein. Gibson back up to his feet. Knee by Gibson. 207. Knee to the body by Gibson. I don't have Paramount either. I'm watching it on Unext. Fire up your VPN. Watch it on Sportsnet. You're an MMA fan. You know how to watch this, brother. Oh, right hand by Cody. Good morning, Hoggy from home. Would be huge if Petersen pulls off the win, right? Left hand by Gibson. Hussein missing with the left. Hussein with the right uppercut. Oh, Gibson just missed with the left. Hussein with the right uppercut on the entry. Cody Gibson with the step back left. Oh, big right and left by Gibson. Dude, Hussein looks like he's in a completely different weight class. Lower weight class. Right by Hussein. Right uppercut by Hussein. But he's a little pit bull here as he's walking down Cody Gibson trying to win back this round. Left by Hussein. Left by Hussein. Oh, Gibson with the right hand. Gibson's got to watch those fingers. Left by Hussein. Right uppercut by Gibson. Hussein with the right. Hussein with the right uppercut. Oh, Gibson with the right to the body. I mean, I don't know if you watched the highlights that I posted. He had 20 minutes worth. Like all he does is violence. But he's never been a physical specimen, even against guys more his height. Right uppercut by Hussein. Left elbow by Hussein. Cody with the knee. All good hockey. I'm going to a concert tonight anyways, since the PFL card is literally like a total of 8 fights, the whole card. Oh! They might have clashed heads there, but Gibson still ducking under a lot of these bigger shots, except for that head kick. Oh, knee by Hussein. Right by Hussein. Oh, yeah, chat on screen. I don't know. I'm scared too, sis. All my videos keep getting flagged, and I'm starting to think now it's less about what I say and more about what is on screen. Should I put chat on screen, guys? It's not like UFC matters. Yeah, fuck UFC. It doesn't matter. I haven't heard of Blue and Exile. What kind of music do you do? Hip-hop. They are my favorite hip-hop duo of all time. Fuck it. Fuck the UFC. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, Saturday just started hockey from home. Pretty frustrating, to be honest. Pretty frustrating, to be honest. I'll tell you that much. Waking up at 5 a.m. only to not find the MMA organization after they posted all their info that they were going to have a show early. And then finding out that they moved their entire operations to an app. I don't know who the fuck Vinny is, Sean. Moving their whole thing to an app and then delaying the time, I think. Yeah, it's been nuts, Hogger Mom. It's been nuts. Hopefully, it did in fact start later, but they got the scheduling wrong and we can actually watch that later. That would be ideal if we could watch like the later half of the main card of Octagon after UFC. That would be awesome. But oh, Hussein with the big right. He drops Gibson. He drops Gibson. Jumps in the top position. Gibson on his back, but he's still surviving. Big left by Hussein. In full guard now is Hussein. Full guard now is Hussein. I don't know if Gibson's bleeding from his mouth or nose. Oh, Gibson rolls out of it. May the swash be with you. Oh, now looking for a guillotine of his own. I got Spaceballs on VHS. Super Troopers 3 is coming out soon too. 359. He's in side control. Blue and Exile. 351. Oh no, yours are fine. Hey, salut, Monsieur Matrois. Left hand by Hussein. It was really good, Hogger from home. It was really good. Oh, Hussein trying to get into mount. Cody continuing to move left. Hussein staying on him, though. Back into half guard. The old Joey Hart. Oh, my goodness. Speaking of letting guys back up to their feet, my goodness. Mars Attack can't have a sequel. I mean, I would argue most movies can't have a sequel, but sometimes they figure it out. $252. Oh no, I appreciate it. $249. Back into side control. Are they gonna make the official announcement or have they yet? It was one of the best sequels. It was one of the best sequels. And the chick from Entourage was in it, so... Oh, if we were allowed superior rule set, Hussein could finish the fight, but he's going for the Darce. Gibson's so good at rolling out of these. First Come Junior, tell me, should not be made. Honestly, Joe, I could care less. I care more about Abdul Hussein and Cody Gibson right now. But yeah, I'm not a big movie guy anyway, so... I wouldn't watch it, even if the reviews are probably good. He sat in last night officially. But yeah, I probably wouldn't watch Forrest Gump Jr., to be honest. Full mount by Hussein. See you later, Hogger from home. Trying to drop for the Darce again. I did hear Bill and Ted 3 wasn't bad, though. He's kind of on the side. He's cranking the neck a bit. Cody Gibson's face turning a little red, but unable to get the submission and back to side control. Tabarnak. It's about time the UFC paid him. Half guard. Thank you, Hockey. I don't believe anything I see anymore. 106. If Big Marcel, if I miss Big Marcel's tweet, I don't believe it. 55 seconds. Still in side control. Do we know roughly what he's getting paid? He's fighting Hooker in Paris. I mean, that's the name of a movie, let alone a fight card. Hooker in Paris. Hussein, 4 minutes of control time after knocking down Gibson. And multiple submission attempts. What a round. I'm sure the Abu Dhabi judges are going to give him a 10-8 because he's browner than me. Is this UFC? Oh, man. Chris, I'm cranky pants over here this morning with how much of a bitch it was to find Octagon. And that's going to do it for the second round. There we go. 1-1. Nah, just he was signed and added to the roster. No money leaked. Again, he was making almost $1 million per fight in KSW. So you got to imagine that UFC's giving him more than they were paying Alex Caceres at the end of his contract, which was $500,000. You got to imagine they're giving him at least 400 to 500,000. Because I know he made around 400, 500, maybe even a little bit more base in KSW, and then bonuses, and then sponsorships. So he was, I read a couple articles and watched an interview of his where he was talking about how he, when he turned down the UFC the first time, how they were paying, how they wanted they wanted to pay him under $100,000 win and show. And he was like, no. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Hooker's a bad first fight for Parnas, in my opinion. If he makes it look easy, everyone in the top 5 better pay attention. Round number 3. He's fought absolute killers, and he even fought the champ at 172 in... Oh, big counter left by Hussein. In KSW2, but he hasn't been as active as he once was against monsters, so it's gonna be interesting. Oh, 1-2, missing with the left hand was Hussein. Oh, Jakey got him paid, I'm sure. Couple shots to the body. What was disclosed about MVP was that they didn't pay him shit, but there's no way. Oh, big shot by Hussein again. Left uppercut by Hussein. Right by Hussein. There's no way that was the right amount because he would not have fought there if that was the case. Left hand by Hussein. I don't know exactly, but I can confirm it's not 12-12. Oh! And Hussein hits the ground, slips, and Cody Gibson jumps on his shoulder. It's about time. Great career, fun fights. And Hussein reverses and gets on the top position. Postured up, knees planted, but kind of in half guard as Cody Gibson's on his right side. I mean, it's a very good welcome to the fucking UFC. I mean, he's literally... Hooker's welcoming yet another champion from another league. This is literally like when he welcomed Michael Chandler. MMA is brutal. Fighter tells you he has nothing left and you send him back out. 310. Is that what Cody Gibson told his corner? The disclosed purses often undercount. Sometimes they're accurate, but they never overcount. Gibson still scrambling from the bottom. He's been doing a good job of evading. And we'll see the real Parnas. Hey, Parnas at 145, 155 is a beast. 170, just a little too small. Not a little, just a lot too small. Oh, look at it, try to get into mount. But again, Gibson scrambling, rolling. It's going to be bad if Parnas gets it done. 228. Staying on the bigger Cody Gibson here. There's a little pit bull. That is Abdul Hussein. Knee to the body by Abdul Hussein. What now, DC? Nice tie trip takedown by Hussein. What now, DC? What now, DC? Huh? I bet you look like a fucking clown now, DC. Bet you look like a clown now. 2 minutes on the clock. Head and arm choke by Abdul. 155 on the clock, and he gets it done, ladies and gentlemen. Arm triangle choke. Buddy on LFA, it took him 12 attempts. He couldn't even get it done. It takes him one. It takes him one. How do you like that, DC? How do you like that, DC? You shit talk him? You disrespect him? You don't pick him? And now he gets signed right into the UFC. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We needed that finish. He goes down to 145 if he can't get the win. Or do you think making that consistently isn't plausible? Oh, I think 145 is 100% plausible. 170 was not. Like, fighting at 170 was not because the guys were way too big. I think 145 is fine. And hey, UFC 145 is so deep. Like, 145 is now the new 155. That, like, if it's challenging, if he goes, 1-1 or 2-2, maybe he goes, hey, you know what? Let's give 155 a go. He ain't going to conquer 2 divisions in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. I'll tell you that much. Gets the extra 25K tax free. Not that season, but I'm speaking with someone tomorrow who was involved on a different season of the Ultimate Fighter with DC. Oh, if it says Inando, I'm gonna lose my shit. If it is, you gotta ask him some Vancouver questions for me. I'm not a fortune teller, buddy. Armin about to get railed. Looks like he's fighting Charles for the BMF. And with Parnas coming over and Usman coming over his next fight, he will never see undisputed. Parnas might, I'm not sold on Parnas, like, staying at 155 or 140. Like, I don't know what Saladin is going to be in the UFC yet. They're training together, so I don't think they'll fight each other, Alex. Probably Saladin. If I'd had to guess, I'd say Saladin. I won't say who it is until after the interview is recorded, just in case, but it's not him. Okay. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of options. Dude. Great first round by Gibson. He won the first round, but Abdul Hussein, man. Little fucking pitbull. Abdul Hussein. And he gets it done. Yo, I cannot believe how many fights have been canceled on this card. Fucking Dulatov. I'm so fucking pissed that the Dulatov fight got canceled. Umar Nurmagomedov. Hussein was actually supposed to fight Gafurov, which probably would have been a tougher fight. Obviously Khalil Roundtree pulled out, and then Gasanov was supposed to fight Vagaev. Man, out of all the ACA guys coming over, Magomed Drasul Gasanov is one that I was the most, well, maybe not most, but was the one that he was one of two that I was very excited to see. Abdul Hussein was one of the other ones, to be honest, even though he didn't come from ACA. I digress. 23-2 as a pro. He's 31, 7 knockouts. Yes, 15 decisions, but they're not just fucking clinch, pressured, control time ACA decisions. And he's defended the ACA belt 7 fucking times, man. Against killers. Salamu, Ibrahim. I know like there's 1,000 Shamil Abdullaevs, but this one was 15-1. He's really good. Arishev was a little long in the tooth. He knocked him out in the second round. And then Albert Tumenov, he beat it as well. Like, beat Artem Frolov in 2020 for the title. Or no, to defend the title. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we don't get to see Mr. Gas himself. It's unfortunate we don't get to see Mr. Gas himself. Hey, what's up, C4? We will end him. Casual fans say that Ilya beat Volk, Max Charles. What do you think, chat? What are you talking about? I think that he 100% beat Volk, Max, and Charles. And there's no debate at all. All right. Second fight, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, this turned out just to be a short but sweet 12-fight card, ladies and gentlemen. After all the dust has settled, maybe we will be able to watch some Octagon. That's the silver lining. Okay, so since we have a little bit of time because they haven't even made their walkouts yet, we get to see the one Mike Davis appearance a year, which it's usually fun. Okay, so I got up at 5 a.m. to watch Octagon. It wasn't on YouTube, so I started doing some digging, and I found out that Octagon with a C, the Kazakh League, has their own app now. So I downloaded the app, and I was like, oh, yeah, okay. You can donate to the league on the app. You can, I think, bet. I think you can place wagers like against other users who have an account. You had to make an account, didn't cost anything. Basically just had to sign in to be able to watch past events. And then the latest event was teed up. And so I was like, okay, it's working. The player's working. The next event's teed up, but it wasn't on YouTube. And all the other ones linked it to YouTube. Finally, when the player showed up, it said it didn't start till 10 a.m. my time. Or 9 a.m., my time, which is central. When it was supposed to start at 5 a.m. or originally reported to start at 5 a.m. my time. So I've been up for a long time trying to figure this shit out. And then ultimately, there were no Octagon prelims to cover because they didn't go live. And then I was 5 minutes late. Well, I guess I was right on time for the UFC. But so I'm going to continue to monitor this app. And usually Octagon cards go 8 hours. So if it starts at 10 Eastern and goes 8 hours, this is going to be done 3 to 4 hours before Octagon is. Okay, it's finally live, by the way, so never mind. I take that back. It's finally live now. Oh, it's at an... Wait, is this the... They're at the racetrack again, chat. They're at the racetrack again. Okay, they're only 2 fights in. So that's actually not bad. It sucks. It would have been better if it was actually an hour and a half later because then we would have covered it, but they need to get their shit together. Anyways, it's called the O app. If you have any questions, if you have any questions on how to set it up or whatever, just let me know. I literally spent the first 2 hours of my day today figuring it out. I love this racetrack. Rooting for the Beast Boy here. Such a nice guy. I mean, is he suggesting that Volk, Max, and Charles were washed when he fought him? I guess I'm a casual. I don't understand this question at all. I guess I'm a casual, brother. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 hours. Aliev, 11-0 as a pro out of Tajikistan, 25 years of age. 2 KO TKOs, 9 decisions. 3-0 in the UFC. He absolutely destroyed Shamrock in the first 2 rounds in his last fight. Shamrock did okay in the third. MMA Guru will say that Shamrock won the third. Shamrock will definitely say he won the third, but beat Joe Selecki decision, Rafael Alves decision. He looked good against Josh Wick, not to be confused with John, on Contender Series. And yeah, leading up to Contender Series, he fought actually decent prospects. And I don't even want to say that he fights safe. He's just not super dangerous, and his fingers like to grab the cage. So remember that. Although refs have been taking away points left, right, and center for cage grabs now. So we'll see. We'll see. Pretty well-rounded, decent grappler, good boxer. Just doesn't have that killer power that, you know, we thought maybe could translate to higher level competition. Mike Davis, Beast Boy, 12-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 33 years of age. I mean, I say this all the time when Mike Davis has a fight, but he has other businesses going on. I think he's very involved in, like, I think he used to be very involved in, like, his gym or like some sort of personal training thing. But Chris, what has he been working on now? I know, I forget what it was, but there was an interview. He doesn't do a lot of interviews either, so this was like a year ago, mind you. Anyways, it's not important. He's talking about how he actually does a lot of things outside of fighting, which is one of the reasons why he's not super active. But obviously, if the right names or if plenty of offers come on the table, he's more inclined to take them. 12-3 as a pro. 8 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 2 submissions, 2 decisions. 5-2 in the UFC. Actually lost on Contender Series, but still has been able to carve out a decent run. I mean, he's only lost to Faraz Ziam and Gilbert Burns. And go watch the Sadiq Youssef fight. It was an absolute banger. Absolute banger. Yeah, beat Mason Jones, Borshev, Levy. He hasn't beaten the best guys, but he looks good in every single one of his fights. I mean, even the Faraz Ziam fight, first round was good. Ziam's pace was insane, and he was able to get the better of him in the grappling exchanges as well. And, you know, prime Gilbert Burns, please. I'm going with Davis as well. Probably a decision. Probably a close decision. Let's see who does more damage. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and looking for the takedown is Aliev right away. Single leg. Right knee planted is Davis. Aliev attacking that left single leg. Like people say, mostly probably Ilya haters say that he beat Volk, Max, and Charles that were old. I mean, they were older, but I wouldn't say they were washed by any means. I mean, he beat an old Gaethje. Or sorry, an old Gaethje beat him, so like I don't... Oh, and there's the first cage grab attempt by Aliev. Good thing his fingers didn't get in there. Mike Davis back up to his feet. Four minutes. And I'm far from an Ilya Glazer. I just think like the power was real. And Max looked good in the first round. Nurullo Aliev equals new Khabib? Really? I don't think so. I wish he signed with one. Right on the hook by Davis. Still keeping this on the feet. Oh, looking for the trip takedown. Who do you think you are, John Pork? Aliev does score the double leg. Does score the double leg, though. Does score the double leg. Right knee planted again by Davis. Looking to get back up to his feet. Well, Ankalaev, I guess, did a little bit of homework. He was like, do I really want to box with this guy? All the UFC fans, the ones you hate, have been saying he's the new Khabib nonstop. I hate the take. Really? Wet blanket Ankalaev. Wet blanket Ankalaev, who outboxed Shem in his last fight. That's not saying much, though. Almost halfway through the round. Good old Abu Dhabi ref. I mean, they're going to go full ACA. They're going to go full ACA. Davis with the veteran move. Pushing out his left leg. Not allowing Ankalaev to sweep him. I'm so glad I haven't heard the UFC fans say that. Oh, trying to settle in the guard, but butterfly guard here by Davis, and a great job as he just pushes Ankalaev off of him. Looking to get back up to his feet. I haven't seen a single one, but I'm not really on social media. I'm not really online. Knee by Ankalaev. I've seen everyone freaking beating their meat to John Pork. It was a pretty good Charlie horse. Oh, nice roll by Davis. Davis back up to his feet, but only for a moment, as again, the new Khabib. See, guys, this is why he's the new Khabib, brother. He takes everybody down all the time. Already 4 takedown landed. Previous best 3. He's the new Khabib. 124. Back up to his feet is Davis. And surprise, surprise, Ankalaev grabs that leg. Oh, huge hammer fist. Curtis Blade style. And now Davis jumps on the back. He says, you want to go full Dagestan, bitch? You want to go full Dagestan, bitch? Davis looking for the back take. Ankalaev's not even from Dagestan, which is the meme in all of this. Oh, and pops out, does Ankalaev. Now Ankalaev in the guard. Ankalaev back in the half butterfly guard. Davis was able to push him off. It's not Habibi, it's Alivi. 38 seconds. Oh, triangle choke attempt. High guard here by Davis. Under the left shoulder now. But, dude, Davis looks really good off his back here. Close rounds instead of the 4 takedowns. In fairness, he didn't do anything with the takedowns. Davis got back up to his feet every single time. But he's still probably going to take the round. Oh, now submission attempt. Yeah, I mean, this is basically 1 FC. 0 significant strikes. 1 submission attempt. You know what? The people know. I know I'm not a big numbers guy, but the people know. The eye test and the numbers are aligning here. The people know Mike Davis won that round, but yeah, Abu Dhabi, they're giving that to Ankalaev. I'm not the MMA guru, man. But I'm pretty sure he's live, and I'm pretty sure he'd love to do an impression for you. No, it's not right. He landed some significance when Davis was on his knee. He landed a couple Charlie horses. I'll give him that. He landed a few Charlie horses. Which, hey, you know what? I'll say Charlie horse is significant. They still fucking hurt. All right, round 2, chat.
Let's get it all.
Ankalaev looks tired. He is huffing and puffing a little bit. Right hand by Davis. Ankalaev swings to the left. Hands down. Ankalaev takedown. And Davis keeps it on the feet. Nope. Oh. I thought he was going to reverse. Oh, Davis gets the triangle. Arm now. He hasn't locked it in, but he's got the neck and shoulder wrapped. He's got the arm. He's got elbows to the fucking ribs. 420 smoke him if you got him, and Ankalaev settles into side control. That was close. Oh, left hand by Ankalaev. Honestly, maybe Davis can trick the judges. He kind of looks like Egyptian, you know? He kind of looks... He can pass. He can pass. He's more brown than Ankalaev, so I think Abu Dhabi might give it to him. 342. I really like Davis's guard. I mean, if you're gonna have an opponent who's wet blanketing you and not even throwing many strikes, it helps to have a crafty guard. Butt scooting back to the cage. Ankalaev is a snooze fest fighter. Doesn't have any power in his ground and pound. Even just an aggressive hugger. I thought, he might try to lean on some boxing based on how the last fight went, but nah. Davis is not like when he gets hit. I haven't seen him react bad to any shots. Closes his eyes and goes backwards, even on the ground when Ankalaev lands. I noticed him kind of rolling his eyes in the sense of like, fuck, I'm here again, but I haven't got that read personally. I'm more in denial's camp that these are more muffin than not. There's a big shot, though. I'm a whole fight behind you, though, sis, so... These are big shots, though, so you might be commenting on stuff I haven't even seen yet. Those were the best shots of Ankalaev in the fight so far, in my opinion. That caused Davis to roll. Larry Douglas versus Jamal Emmers is booked. I saw that. Oh, right uppercut by Ankalaev. He already tried to grab the cage too, Denial. If Ankalaev ain't cheating, he ain't trying. Back up to their feet. Right hand by Davis. Left hand by Davis. He was huffing and puffing coming off the bench too. Surprised that he had that big wave of energy to land those big shots. Davis goes to the body. Smart move. I don't think Davis is as fresh either. I think he just maybe has a better poker face, but yeah, he just got outstruck in a two-punch combo there. Ankalaev is indeed needing to stop by the gas station. 139, he's going back to that single leg. And Davis gets sent to the ground. Davis, he wanted to lock up that neck again, but he didn't fully commit, and I don't think it really would have mattered either as he got pushed back down to the ground. But Ankalaev with a big left hand. I'm surprised. It was Burnsville, right? I'm surprised the shit went down to the Burnsville Quick Trip, but I've seen some shit at Quick Trip before. 106. Yep. What is Davis doing with that weird frame off with his arm and leg during that takedown defense? I've never seen that before. I think he's tired. I just think that was just lazy. Not lazy as in not putting in the work, but just more instinctual versus like thinking about it and actively defending. Left hand by Ankalaev. Back up to his feet is Mike Davis. I'll tell you what, Octagon had a better opener. Just saying. And Octagon fights usually don't go to the judges because the guys usually finish them pretty early, so we don't get to see too many cooked, corrupt FC Kazakh judges. Oh, Davis with a big left to end the round, but that is it. 2-0 Ankalaev or 1-1. Either, I think if this wasn't in Abu Dhabi, a judge or two would give it to David the first. But round 2, definitely Ankalaev. Control time, negated opportunities. For Davis to go for submissions on the feet. Yeah, Davis landed a few good shots. Maybe, I don't want to say won all the striking exchanges, but had his moments. But for the most part, that was all Ankalaev. And he did land his biggest shots of the fight in that round too. Khabib Aliyev Nurmagomedov round. He reached out to his own knee and tries to make a block so he can't round the corner, which I get, but then he just gives up his leg to be turned around to his back, especially when he's literally going after single legs the whole time. Davis has the I don't know what to do with this guy look on his face. Brother, smash and grab me. It's like fighting a Dagestani. All right, fifth and final round. Or sorry, fifth and final round. Third and final round. What is this? All right, low kick by Davis. Didn't really do much with that one. Right hand by Davis. Oh, right uppercut by Davis. Less smash, more grab. Knee. I mean, Davis, he's going to... Oh, overhand right by Aliyev. Low kick by Davis. Yeah, this is whack. Maybe it just doesn't value grounded shots, but I've seen them count that before. That's why we watch fights, not numbers. And there's the takedown again. A minute in the guard. Elbow from the bottom. Davis, I mean, I don't know why he's going to posture up here. Left hand by Aliyev. Yo, those who think he actually is the second coming of Khabib, they're going to love these stats that the UFC has been showing on screen. Hey, what's up, Wyatt? Hey, the prelims just started, so you're fine. You probably just cycled off 3 weeks ago, so he should be strong. If he's a real Stani. Well, he's a Tajikistani. But that counts. 10 minutes of control time. I mean, even in fights like this, it's still crazy. The thing is, like, Khabib did more with his takedowns. He advanced position. He landed the ground and pound, brother. Oh, back up to his feet and a knee to the body by Aliyev. Aliyev right back to the crotch sniffing, and that was a nice double. That was a Khabib-style double leg, I will say. And Davis is dejected. Shiner under his left eye. Davis just trying to push Aliyev off of him at this point. Literally just get the fuck off me, bro. 237. It's dominating, but it's not getting fans. It's like God, there was a fighter yesterday, or what was it, Thursday I was talking about, who, yeah, won all 3 rounds, dominant grappling, but he just refused to throw ground and pound. And there's a little bit more here, and there's the fingers in the cage. That's the second time, by the way. That's the second time. Where's Ally Cuento when we need him? Khabib control plus ground and pound is leagues above this. Dude, Khabib just wasn't a boring fighter. Like, I don't know why people said he was a boring fighter. Like, there was a few fights where he had to settle for I need to recover in, full guard here. But for the most part, Khabib set up his takedowns, got the takedown, advanced position to ground and pound, or a choke. Like, that was the blueprint. $112. Or sorry, 115. Still with the body lock. Here's Aliyev. Davis is getting back up to his feet. Aliyev is dragging him down, getting back up to his feet, dragging him down. It's one of those. Or NATO or Nate, to be honest. You took Santiago. Old man Ponzinibbio. I fucking love Ponzinibbio, dude. He's had such a fun career. I love how every now and then, like, we've counted him out because he's an now. Ultimate Fighter alumni. Back up to his feet is Davis. What is this lighting, by the way, chat? What is this lighting? Is there like an open... Is it an open air stadium? Back up to his feet against Davis. I mean, like I said, Ankalaev is taking him to the ground. Back up to his feet. Taking him to the ground. Bro, Minnesotans don't give up their ankles. Oh, with the reversals, Davis. Now he's in the top position with only 5 seconds left. Oh, late armbar attempt by Ankalaev, but he is not going to get it, and that is it for the fight. And Ankalaev's going to take this one. 8 for 13 on takedowns and 12 minutes and 24 seconds of control time is no joke. It's just like, bro, even throw the Tito Ortiz muffin shots to the body. I'll take that. Just score. Just score on a little bit of violence next time. Islam passed Khabib on the GOAT list for me. I mean, when he retires, I can say that, but he's not retired yet, so I'm gonna wait. He also is going to have a longer, more higher level career than Khabib, so I am going to put him on the GOAT list. I don't like doing it like you're doing it mid-career, because win streaks can play bias and then losing streaks can play bias. It's like, let's just wait till the career's done and then compare them both. But I already think that Islam has fought more higher level guys than Khabib did throughout his career. Khabib has a lot of deep fights. But again, he's still active. So I don't understand how people can compare retired fighters to active fighters. It doesn't make sense to me based on the biases that I just presented, right? Yo, like when all is said and done, even if he loses a few fights, because I don't think he's going to go full Tony. I just don't think even if he loses 2, he's going to last, like, or he's going to continue to fight, sort of thing, right? Just they're not the same in that sense. But I just can't. I just can't compare because it's not fair to Khabib. Walter's ankle snatching stops today when he gets run over by the train. Is this M1 Global? Did you hear Davis say, be a fighter? You're being a little gay. Jeez. Islam wanted to defend against Usman, not my GOAT. Plus, he's going to lose to the lying little cock. And that is it. Ankalaev, 1 month late. You missed Pride Month, buddy, but hey. They'll take it. They'll take it. Boom, boom. His nickname is even the Eagle. Dude, he just wants to be Khabib so bad. But unfortunately, he's more like Almeida. You took Ribeiro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this next one. Leave it to the prospects, right, on this card. Leave it to the prospects. Because Abdul Hussein delivered, and honestly, we might see another sick prospect deliver in this one. Well, sick prospect is actually a fucking stretch. He is very much okay and unproven, but a lot of people love themselves, a little Tulchayev. Brenson Ribeiro, brother. Brenson Ribeiro. 29 years of age on a 3-fight losing streak. 17-10 as a pro. I love Brazilian TKO. They got some nasty killers out of that gym. Gustavo, the Ryzen champ, being one of them. 9 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 1 decision. But he's lost 3 times via submission and 5 via KO TKO. He won his Contender Series fight. And he went 2-5 in the UFC since. His Contender Series fight was awesome. He put Bruno Lopez's lights out. Came into the UFC and got murked by Ming Yang Zhang. Got destroyed by Magomed Ghazi Asulov. Beat Carl Machado split decision. Now, Kyle Machado has gone down in weight and has done okay on the regional scene, but the low-level regional scene. My brother from Vancouver, my Brazilian brother from Vancouver, went over to UAE Warriors and got absolutely destroyed. And actually, you'll see that highlight in a little bit here. Beat this friggin' twitchy, water spitting in the coach's face motherfucker who didn't really even impress me too much on Contender Series, if we're perfectly honest. And then lost to Yakyaev, no shame in that. Umar C, no shame in that. And Mirzakhanov. So he has fought 3 good guys, but guys who aren't championship level yet, up-and-comer guys, which is what we thought he was. So he has to fight another one here, another up-and-comer, another new face to the Ultimate Fighting Championship. And if Ribeiro can't get by him, he's going back to Shuto, baby. He's going back to Shuto. All right, Magomed Tuchalev, 6-0 as a pro. However, ripped up IMAF going 7-1. Only lost to an 8-3 guy there, and then has not lost as a pro. I actually have some highlights of his, so let me quickly bring those up. Dude, I haven't talked to Hank the fucking Spank Bank in years. And B, we don't talk about streaming shit in Discord, dude. Is Hank streaming in my Discord is not something that I would, not something that was on my bingo card here today, ladies and gentlemen. For all the narcs, we ain't streaming shit in Discord. Nick from Glory, I assure you, you can check. You guys are in there. There's nothing going down in my Discord. You can check. I want to make it very, very clear so I do not get fucking served again Monday morning. Thanks to Chani Boy over here. For the record, clip it, stamp it, timestamp it, 5211. I ain't showing shit in my Discord, and neither is Hank the Spank Bank.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
All right. Tuchalov's highlights. That's what we're getting to. Here's some of Tuchalov's highlights, and we'll go over his... Oops. Sorry, chat. One sec. And we'll go over... Okay, so he is representing Russia. Damn it. You never know. You never know. These guys switch up. They switch up their flags left, right, and center. I mean, Abdul Hussein didn't walk out in the finish flag here today. So there you go. There you go. All right. Tuchalov, 205, 5 knockouts, 1 submission. Like I said, beat Kai Machado in his last fight when Kai Machado came over to UAE Warriors to just test himself even more at 205. He got absolutely murked in the first round. You had a 5-3 guy, 3-1, and a 1-1 guy before that. He's gone to decision only as an amateur. He hasn't gone to decision as a pro just yet. It's always crazy to me when normal people start being trolls and weirds and a few people switch up in the chat over a year ago. Ilcat might have been the craziest switch up. This is like an ACA style matchup, Brazil versus Russia. Honestly, if this was in ACA, they would. If both these guys were signed to ACA, they would 100% make this matchup. If you still signed to UAE Warriors, they probably still would have made this matchup. Dude, no one's streaming in my Discord. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I want to make it very clear at 54:15. Timestamp it, guys. Chani Boy wants fucking Nick to sue me again, bro. Nick from Paramount, not Nick from fucking Glory this time. He wants Nick from Paramount to sue me. Risky one Russian who likes to strike versus a guy who can't get a lucky punch. All right, yeah, here's the Machado highlight there. Paramount has real money. He's trying to ruin you. Dude, I know. All right, you can check out the rest of the highlights on your own. Oh, never look at that. Perfect timing. Perfect. I planned that, by the way, chat. I planned that. All right, here we go. Round one. Let's get it. I got Tuchalov, by the way. Ribeiro, full-on Muay Thai stance. Hey, Tuchalov's looking like he's in the best shape that he's fought in since amateur, to be perfectly honest. He's usually a little bit doughy. But he looks like he's, he prepared and took his training camp for his first UFC fight very seriously. At least, from a training perspective. Ribeiro with a low kick. And it only comes to mind quickly because I literally 7 hours ago, before I went to bed, watched every single one of his fights and was clipping a bunch of highlights. So Ribeiro keeping him on the outside. Low kick by Tuchalov, just with the pressure. He hasn't been throwing much. Oh shit! Sorry guys. Sorry. Left hand by Ribeiro. I forgot the chat. Well, actually, I was not going to put the chat up, but it just looks so much better of a stream. And you know what? I might test it out on some of the other ones. Or maybe I'll test it out. Actually, yeah, I'll test it out on maybe the Kenny versus Spenny one or something. Actually, that's probably a wrong one to test it out for. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Why don't you just knock him out, bro, right? I'm rambling because I'm not doing much. A lot of feints. The best shots so far have come from Tuchalov. And it's been a low kick. Tuchalov, sorry. Low kick by Tuchalov again. Oh, Ribeiro trying to find a home for that right hand. Cheap rent home. Nice right hand again. Low kick. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be fine. Muay Thai stance now by Tuchalov. Tuchalov missing with the left. Even No Chill made a highlight video on Tuchalov. Low kick by Tuchalov. And I don't even think he's YouTubing much anymore. So that's how you know. The Charlie Zelenov documentary king himself. 2 minutes. Oh, just missing was Ribeiro. Ribeiro pressuring him. Low kick by Ribeiro. Left hand by Tuchalov. Hey, Sean. What mile are you on right now, Sean? And where are you at? You got to be at least a third of the way to St. Louis by now. 134. Too bad Tuchalov doesn't have an E at the end of his name. He could be the love man. Tuchalov. Wait, what? You told me you were walking to St. Louis yesterday, brother. Low kick by Ribeiro. Now I'm disappointed. Oh, Ribeiro with a big right hand. Tuchalov didn't like that. Final minute. And is this a Ribeiro? Is it a Ribeiro round? Or have the low kicks won Tuchalov the round? You know what? Ribeiro, 5 kicks of his own. Fuck it. It's too cool to walk, man. Never said I'm walking to St. Louis. Fuck that. You literally told me that's what you're doing yesterday. We had a whole stream pretty much revolved around your walk. Definitely 1-0 Ribeiro. Oh! Ribeiro, another right hand, but Tuchalov landed the shot on Ribeiro's arm. But then Tuchalov tries to go for a flying knee, misses, but then lands a right hand on Ribeiro. Tuchalov, oh, I think his right eye is compromised. He keeps touching it. Looks like there might be a little gash. Oh, Ribeiro swinging a miss to the left. And that, oh, his left eye, sorry. Yeah, he's got a fucking shiner under his left eye. Parlay's about to get busted. Underdog City. Why is Tuchalov going for a jumping knee just to get cracked? Overzealous. Feeling the pressure. The bright lights. Yeah, that's a hell of a shiner under his left eye. Fucking fraud checking. The dumbest term for UFC plebeians to use. I don't know what I hate more, fraud checking or robbery. I don't know what I hate more. But I would say, if you wanna curse me in the afterlife, just write Toronto Maple Leafs, unified rules, robbery, or fraud check on my gravestone, and I will be cursed for life. I mean, this falls into the same categories. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Low kick by Ribeiro. Let's see if Tuchalov is... I'm interested to see how he responds, because he was like overzealous and he got caught, and maybe now he's going to be a little bit more timid or gun shy. We'll see. Yep. And not to mention, he trains out of the UAE, so this is home turf. He's got his whole homies and crowd and family watching. But that left eye, man, it is swelling. That's a big shot under it. What about just because you pick more correct than me doesn't mean you're a better picker than me? The fight's still going on, but Ribeiro won the first round. Yes. What's up, Sola? Body kick by Tuchalov.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Low kick by Ribeiro. Another low kick by Ribeiro. Left hand by Ribeiro. .334. Oh, Tuchalov looking for a takedown but can't get it. Low kick by Ribeiro. Another low kick by Ribeiro. Ribeiro's just trying to set up that right hand. Oh, and it lands. 257. Overzealous in the first round. Timid and feeling the pressure lights and, well, the damage from that right hand from Ribeiro in round 2. Ribeiro, I don't want to say playing it safe, but a simple game plan, and he's executing it perfectly, and it's working. Keeping Tuchalov outside that center line. Low kicks and feints to set up the big right hand, and there's another right hand by Ribeiro. How many more of these right hands can Tuchalov fucking face, man? Literally, Ribeiro's not even landing the left hook. I mean, he's throwing it after when the right hand misses, or if the right hand misses. But, like, he's going to be two-faced by the end of this. Literally, his whole left side is going to be swollen. Left hand by Tuchalov. Oh, Tuchalov cracked him with the right. He tried to go with the flying knee again, but didn't commit. Yeah, dude, he probably heard his coach saying, no! And Tuchalov now with the takedown, but right back up to his feet is Ribeiro. Oh, and there's a takedown. The first fight was good. The second fight was not. And this fight's meh. He went for it again and almost got hit. I am regretting not doing octagon. But there's still a lot of card. All right, I poked. Was Ribeiro. With only 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the round. Ribeiro says he's good. Back up to his feet. I didn't realize Octagon was going 2 fucking cards in a row at the racetrack. All right, we're back at it. I think Ribeiro won the first round. On his way to winning the second, Tuchalov landed some good shots, but Ribeiro's likely still going to get the second round, and he's picking up right where he left off with some big right hands. Final minute. Dude, these refs are asking the fighters how to ref. Shout out to Abu Dhabi commissions. If there's one commission that's worse than America and Canada's, which we are a disgrace to mixed martial arts here in North America. We're the biggest pussified nation on the planet when it comes to mixed martial arts. Abu Dhabi's up there. UAE's up there. He wants to land that flying knee so fucking bad. I know he keeps trying to set it up. I got 1-1 Magomed landed really big last time. One big moment doesn't win the fight for me. Or doesn't win the round for me. Oh! But maybe... Oh, why did he get back up to his feet? He got a takedown, was in side control, and was landing some shots. And then he stands back up. Don't like that. Does Ribeiro even speak English? I only saw one. Yeah, I still got that a Ribeiro round. Way better round by Tuchalov. He actually cracked him and was able to get a couple takedowns, but wasn't able to do anything with them. Ribeiro back up to his feet, continued to pressure him, continued to land shots. Did swing and miss with that right a lot and wanted to follow through with the hook, but... I like that Tuchalov's actually mixing it up and throwing some more low kicks now, though. Not Tuchalov's corner. I love it. Pretty clear, even going in the third. I disagree with all you guys. I got Ribeiro winning that second round. Ribeiro cracked him a bunch of times as well. Tuchalov cracked him once. Like, good punch stunned him. If there was like 20, 30 seconds remaining when he got on top at the end and actually stayed on top, then maybe, because it was a lot closer of a round, but I disagree as far as clear. I'm not saying that Tuchalov can't win the second. I just didn't see it that way. First round, he definitely didn't win, though. Left hand by Ribeiro. Picking up right where he left off. Losing the second round, right, chat? Low kick by Ribeiro. It's in Abu Dhabi, though, so if it goes decision, they're going to give it all 3 rounds to Tuchalov. Corrupt FC, ladies and gentlemen. Shachi's taking notes. Shachi watches this league and takes notes. Well, this league when they're in Abu Dhabi, I should say. Oh, Ribeiro with another left hand. Tuchalov responded in the same way, brother. I disagree. It was not pretty bad. 348. He wobbled him, don't get me wrong. You guys are acting like Tuchalov had the best poker face and wasn't eating shots badly either. I picked Tuchalov to win and I disagree, so. I'm probably wrong, though, because I'm not a real MMA channel. But I don't see it. And I don't see how Ribeiro's or how Tulchav's winning this third round either, chat. 314. And nice reversal. Now, please stay in the top position. He got back up to his feet when he got into side control last time. Stay in side control. Right uppercut. Underneath the shoulder. And Ribeiro back up to his feet. Shot when he got up was massive. 244. $237. Yeah, and the two shots that literally knocked Tulchayev back and had him blink weren't good shots either. I'm saying you guys are making it sound like it wasn't a close round and that Ribeiro didn't land anything of significance. When there was one, maybe two good moments in response as far as damage goes. Yeah. I think a mix of everything. Face hurting, stunned, bright lights, but good job staying on the back here in the third. The stats definitely lie. ESPN stats are cooked. 150. This is a smart round by Tuchel because he was losing. He was losing the first half of the round. He needs to throw shots here because Ribeiro still was landing the better strikes early. I don't understand what fight you guys are watching. But let's be perfectly clear. Tuchel is going to win 3 rounds to none because this is in Abu Dhabi. But great. He went from like not using any fight IQ in the first round to now actually fighting the smart fight and pinning Ribeiro on the back because Tuchel was losing on the feet. Whether you guys can accept it or not, he was losing on the feet. 102. Tulchayev, great ground and pound here under the shoulder. The old Henderson grounded uppercut. This guy's the next Khabib. He's the next Ankalaev, bro. Knees on the ground. Right hand by Tuchel. Back up to his feet and back down to the ground. Tuchel just had to bring out his inner Russian to win this one. He had to bring out his inner ACA to win this one. 19 seconds. I still think it's 2 rounds to 1 for Ribeiro, but he's going to win 3 rounds to none. Oh, arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke attempt. But Ribeiro rolls out of it, and that will do it. A great third round and great adjustments there by Tuchel. Got beat up in round 1. He got beat up in round 2 as well, but made it a lot more competitive. And round 3 was getting beat up again. Outstruck on the feet. You could see the frustration. His shots were landing. He was getting countered. That straight right wasn't always getting through. But Ribeiro was setting up 1-2 and kicks well as he was entering and actually leaving the pocket decently well. Tuchel was able to get his leg kicks going a lot better in round 2. And in round 3, around the 2-minute mark, he got Ribeiro to the ground and just absolutely went full Russia on him. Mixed in some ground and pound too, which I like. He's probably going to win 3 rounds. 30-27. Shout out to Abu Dhabi. Exactly. At least he mixed it up. He did not lose round 1, dude. This is in Abu Dhabi. He won round 1. Dude, Banjo, half the fucking card, dude. I don't know if there's any juicy Dagestanis heavyweights at ACA. Literally every single one. All right, we are awaiting the official landslide decision victory here for Tuchel. 30-27. Like I said, the second round was competitive. I disagree with you guys. I think he had a tremendous third round. I have no idea why you guys are only focusing on maybe 2 moments in the second round versus the rest of the round getting beat. But oh, look, sis, Ribeiro listened to you. He's retiring. Tuchalov got it, right? It's in Abu Dhabi. Of course he was going to get it. There's no way Abu Dhabi's given a Brazilian a fight, even though Ribeiro, in my opinion, won that fight. Anyways, the prospect won. UFC's happy. Abu Dhabi's happy. Let's move on. It's 100% fair. I just don't agree with it. I think it should have been a 30-27 Tuchalov. I'm watching who you got. I had Ribeiro winning round 1 and 2. And then yeah, round 3 was awesome. Tuchalov was continuing highlight, bold, italic, underline, continuing to beat Tuchalov on the feet, and Tuchalov made the proper adjustments, was able to take it down early enough and beat up Ribeiro, controlled him and beat him up on the ground. I think Tuchalov is way better than this, by the way. I think this was a mix of everything. Bright lights, expectations. Like I said, he lives and trains in the UAE, so. Can't wait to fade Tuchalov. I think for how the first 2 rounds went, I'm impressed with his fight IQ in the third, and like we know he has all the tools. I just think it was a tough first 2 rounds for him. His tough first 2 rounds in the UFC. Octagon is not on today. Octagon with a C is on today. And I already talked about it, but I got up at 5 a.m. to try to watch it. It started later than what was originally reported and shared, and then they moved it off YouTube to now the O app, and then the UFC started before. So if it's still on after the UFC, absolutely. But so it's on this app called the O app now. I think they're only putting a few fights on YouTube, and maybe not even any anymore. That too. The real simple. Sorry. The real simple Cal. I tried just to shorten it, and then I was like, he probably doesn't want me to shorten his name to that. This guy, he ain't Ian Gary. Competitive fight either way, absolutely. Like I don't think it was a bad performance by either of them. It wasn't a brawl, but they each came in with a smart game plan. Each of them actually executed the game plan for the most part pretty well. What's up, Amberly? Good to see you. Guys, half this card was... You guys are the UFC fans. How do you guys not know about the cancellations? I'm not even the UFC guy, and I know about the cancellations. Gasanov's not fighting. Vagaev, Khalil Roundtree pulled out. Umar Nurmagomedov, David Martinez not happening. This morning, Islam Dulatov pulled out. And Hussein was supposed to fight Gafrod, but Hussein ended up getting the win, so whatever. Yeah, I haven't owned an iPhone since iPhone 2, and I likely never will again. Unless a company hires me and just buys me one. But I don't think a company's ever going to hire me again. They'll just take a look at my YouTube channel and be like, nah, bro. Fuck this guy. So I'm probably just going to stick with Android. And I mean, I don't go through phones quickly. Like I think every like 4, 5, 6 years I get a new phone. I literally use them until they physically die. I've never broken a phone. I've never like smashed a screen or anything like that. I've never had to use a case because I just don't break my phones. I never have, never will. I don't even need to knock on wood anymore because if it hasn't happened, if it didn't happen in high school, college, some crazy ass nights where it probably should have broke, we're good. I got the phone angel looking after me. Yeah, hopefully next week's card can make up for these cancellations, but we still got some good ones today. Absolutely. It's disappointing because you saw what happened to PFL. PFL got decimated. There's literally, I think, only like 8 or 9 fights on the entire card. Well, that's crappy. Well, I've been so busy the last few days. I didn't even do picks. No, absolutely not. Do you like if anything that will be worse because then more people will see the content. Do you like Ismael plus 3.5 or fight not to go the distance more? I don't even know what any of that means, brother. Need this next fight over 1.5. Let's go Sola. Oh, I do have highlights on Sola. Dude, Sola's a fucking fun prospect. He was so fun to watch in Aris. Little small. Oh wait. What is he? He's like, okay, he was small for 170. That's when he made his debut. I'm glad he's fighting at 155 again. Let's go Sola. Wait. Okay, yeah, I was like, I had to have made Sola high. I didn't add his last win into this one, obviously, but I remember making this highlight package when I was on the road. That was one thing. I didn't stream when I was on tour with the client, but we did post highlights every single week. He's like a pack and punch pistol. All right, here's some highlights of Sola. His last fight was straight crack cocaine. Ismael Bonfim versus Axel Sola. 11-1 as a pro. Lost his last fight. Oh, no, okay. His fight against Reese McKee was straight crack cocaine. You know what? His fight against Mason Jones was a pretty damn good fight, too, though. His fight against Mason Jones was pretty damn good, too. Straight war. Oh, Sola's already got a shiner under his right eye. Got hurt in training. Uh-oh. 11-1-1. 155, which I think is way better given his frame. He's tall and skinny. But for 170, I just don't think he had the strength to go up against these monsters who are cutting down to 170. 1-1 in the UFC, but his last fight, again, his stock went up in the Mason Jones fight. It was awesome. Destroyed Reese McKee in the 3rd round as well. He was the 4-time defending Aris champ. And he fought really good guys in Aris as well. From prospects on the come up with who are super talented to crafty vets. And then before going to Aris, he developed in Brave. So 2 great leagues, 5-0 in Brave, 5-0-1 in Aris. Good striking, good chin. He's got heart. Even if his cardio is actually pretty good, but even if he's tired in the 3rd round, he'll keep pushing. Scrambly on the bottom as well. All right, Ismael Bonfim. Funny enough, out of the 2 brothers coming in to the Ultimate Fighting Championship, he had the initial better run and like spark, and I think a lot of people thought that he would go further than his brother, but shit, now his brother's ranked 20-6 as a pro. Not the rankings matter, but he's beating way higher level guys. 9 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 7 decisions. He's never lost via decision, which is hilarious. 4 submission losses, 2 KO TKO losses. Goes out in his shield. 2-3 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, and he had a nasty win on Contender Series. That absolute war against Abasov, and then his debut in the UFC was that insane flying knee on McKinney. Then he lost to Benoit Saint Denis, and then Vince Pichel, man, old man Vince Pichel in his final. I don't know if it was his last fight. I think it was during his swan song, during his last swan song, was able to actually look pretty fucking good against Bonfim. Then he lost to Zaynukov. Then he lost to Chris Padilla. And now Chris Padilla is solid, Zaynukov solid, but like UFC roster level fighters at best. Like we're not talking higher echelon guys, right? So I definitely think this is a winnable fight for Sola. This will be one of those fights to see, okay, are you better than some of the other guys of the UFC like pushed and who clearly have talent, who can flying knee the McKinneys and beat the old man Vince Pichels in a close fight. I think Sola grinds this one out either finishes Bonfim late, or we go to decision here. It is curious to see that shiner under his right eye. Hopefully he doesn't have any other injuries, but this one should be fun. This one should be fun. Making some dinner and watching. Let's go. Mason is just a great fight, so definitely a good test for him. Tables definitely have turned in that family situation. Is that still the cut from the Mason Jones fight? Holy shit. That's crazy. I was planning to watch Tyron Woodley's title run. I got some action on Sola. Have him parlayed with Hussein. -105 and Sola round 2 plus 550 or round 3 plus 800. There you go. There you go, sis. I'm here for Magomed versus Zaynukov. Or that's John Pork. Sola should be better everywhere. Bonfim gonna have to catch him with something, in my opinion. Sola for the dollar. Shower coffee, doobie, blueberry muffins. Let's fucking go. That's how you do it. Now pass the bro. I want to, yeah. Pass over a muffin. Pass over the Blunt muffin. Yo, if someone passed me a doobie and muffin, oh my God. Instantly best friend. Instantly best friend. Instantly brother. I haven't eaten yet either. Just coffee. All right, round 1. It's funny that I'm like, oh yeah, Sola's he's a little too small for 170, yet he towers over the 155ers. This should be straight correct. Not that I would know, chat. Not that I would know. Low kick by Sola. Open my eyes and was like, oh my God, I'm missing UFC. Yeah, it's an early one today. Oh, nice job catching the kick. Was Bonfim. He tried to go full Muay Thai on Sola. Pushes Sola down. If we were allowed real MMA rules, if this wasn't fake MMA, a disgrace to the world, unified rules, Bonfim could have been able to knee him in the face. But alas, fake MMA. Personally, I think Sola's coming back too soon. So, I mean, fuck, I didn't realize that it was only 4 months ago. And that the eye still hadn't healed. I thought it was more 6 to 8 months, but, you know, I lose track of time. Looking for the takedown. Left single leg attempt is Bonfim. Elbows by Sola. Bonfim, good job trying to drag him away from the cage. But Sola, wide stance, plants his right side back on the cage. If this wasn't a fake fight and a fight on the street, then he could shoot him. That is true. More elbows by Sola. That is true. Do you get that wrist control? All about wrist control. Come on, Ismael. And by the way, chat, sorry if anybody's like catching strays. I am cranky this morning, and it's because I woke up at fucking 5 a.m. to watch Octagon, only to find out that A, they moved to an app. B, I had to make an account on the app. C, it didn't fucking start till 9 my time after the UFC. So I was just pissed. I've just been pissed off all morning. I've just been pissed off all morning. And only got 3 hours of sleep, so it's one of those. It's gonna be bad. It's one of those days. Sola's only 1D away from Soda. We should do a Monday stream, sis, called Tales from Japan. Yeah, I'm glad to be hanging out. You guys are bringing a smile back to my face, though. All this looking good for Sola. Late finish. I mean, Bonfim continuing just to push him up against the cage. Not much is happening, chat. Not much is happening at all. Bonfim using a lot of energy. Oh, and unable to get the takedown. Sola, big left hands. Sola now looking for the arm triangle choke, but good rolling out of it was Bonfim. Sola, if we were allowed real MMA, could just knee him in the face. Now he's looking for a Darce. He might give up position doing this, though. Yes, son, use your aggressive feelings. What's up, Andrew? Andrew, hey, good to see you, buddy. How's your morning going? Oh, right hand by Sola. Bonfim on his knees. Soccer kick him. Soccer kick him. Fuck the unified rules. This is bullshit. This is why it's fake MMA. This is why it's fake MMA. Can't knee, can't soccer kick. Bullshit, bullshit, North America and the leagues that reside here. The commissions that are holding them in North American Shotry jail. It's disgusting. We are the biggest pussies on the planet when it comes to commissions. And obviously the UAE is just gonna, follow suit. Looking for the armbar attempt is Bonfim. Oh, it's disgusting to watch, ladies and gentlemen. It's absolutely disgusting to watch that the UFC hates their fans. They hate their fans. And North America, absolute disgrace. 1 minute remaining in the round. Left hand by Sola. Sola escaped getting pinned up against the cage and has been able to absolutely control, absolutely dominate Bonfim since. The fight would have been over if this was real MMA. Short shots here to the side of the head. 40 seconds remaining. Yeah, I miss Andrew B too. It's all right. Miss the beginning of UFC. Forgot it was on this early. Bro, you could have woken up at 5. Oh. He's got the Darce. 20 seconds. He's got the Darce. Oh, it is all over. It is all over. First round finish. The Ismael Bonfim experiment might be close to finished. This was way too easy from Sola, and honestly, some questionable decision-making from Bonfim as well. Way too long trying to get that takedown. Way too long. Damn. Sola being able to sub the mid Bonfim, how not shocking. What's funny though, Andrew, coming into like 2 years ago, he wasn't the mid Bonfim. The tables have turned. The tables have turned. I wake up at like 6 a.m. anyways. But imagine waking up, like planning your whole, like I planned a whole 3-hour stream or 4-hour stream before UFC. Got up and then everything changed. It wasn't on YouTube. A new app was made. Literally for this event, I had to make an account. Anyways, it was just such a shitty way to start a fucking morning, coming off 3 hours of sleep. And then realizing that the fight didn't even start. And then it's less about sleep and more that like I just wasted fucking 4 hours. I could have worked. I could have worked out. I could have gotten more sleep. But instead I wasted my fucking time downloading this app, fucking making an account, only to find out that the event didn't start till 10 a.m. Eastern. So fuck me, right? So that I hate wasting time. I hate wasting time. And I wasted so much time this morning. So that's why I'm angry. And I didn't even eat breakfast. So I'm fucking cranky. Can Petersen sleep in within 10 minutes? Cursed without the ability to sleep in. I used to not be able to sleep in too. Like, I remember a kid, high school, college, even right after college, I was up 6:30, like my body clock. And to this day, if I go to bed at like normal hour, not staying up 3 nights in a row covering Korean, Japanese, and whatever mixed martial arts, then it's usually the same. But lately, like my sleep schedule is so fucked that like my body is just shuts down. And sometimes I just can't wake up. Or like an alarm has to wake me up. And sometimes not even. Thank God I don't work a 9 to 5 anymore. I only work freelance. Hey, what's up, Peak Master? You're tired and low on sleep. You know what? Great time card. No, I think it's great for America too, Gary. I'm not ripping that the UFC was on early. I'm not ripping that, this sucks, we got to get up early. It sucks that I got up early for a completely different card that didn't happen, that wasn't on YouTube. And I was just fucking tired and frustrated in the morning to be productive after. And I think there was about half an hour window where I was like, just pissed off. Hey, there's OJ in his corner, who looks like an actual 170 right now. But talk about another guy who perhaps has to fight at 155. Dude, I don't even have any. I don't have snacks. That's the problem. I'm not even that hangry, to be honest. I'm not even like hungry cranky. I'm just impatient. Andrew's both loving this and hating this. He's like, Isha, stop complaining, but also fucking love cranky Isha. So there you go. There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sam Petersen against Santiago Ponzinibbio. Old man Ponzinibbio didn't get his Argentinian card, but you know what? If he does really want to fight in Argentina, if he gets cut from the UFC or if he retires but wants one more swan song fight, he can fight in a YMCA gymnasium in Samurai Fight House. All right, we'll get to the breakdown here in just a moment, guys. I'm going to refill my coffee. Maybe I just need some more caffeine. How's everybody else doing? I know I'm a little cranky this morning, but how's everybody else doing? Do you like these earlier cards? Do you sleep in on a Saturday? Do you like these earlier cards? What else do you guys got planned today? I was gonna stream PFL later, but I'm gonna go to a concert instead. Blue and Exile are in Minnesota. Below the Heavens is one of the greatest hip hop albums of all time, in my opinion. So, literally going on the Below the Heavens anniversary tour, plus their new album just dropped, which was awesome. So. And it was $25 for a ticket at one of the sickest venues in Minneapolis. So, yes, hitting that up. So I'm skipping the 8-card PFL or the 8-fight PFL card, which, look, the PFL card was amazing. It got decimated, unfortunately. But then I'll be back for Black Combat and or Pancrase. If Black Combat's not on and they're just doing a bait and switch, then we'll be live for Pancrase regardless. We're going all night with either Japanese or Korean mixed martial arts. And then tomorrow, we're doing Zuffa boxing for the first time on the channel. Ponzi at the Samurai Garage would be sick. Better not be hangry for 10-10-26 Swiss League, baby. Do I need to like bring a bunch of Swiss snacks, like Swiss cheese, cutting it with a Swiss Army knife? Hire a Swedish hooker. Like what do I need to do here to make this fight companion the best? I like the later cards, even though it leaves like the evenings to do other stuff. I still like the normal time of the card. Ishii will be the first to drop the Vanilla Mini and Manila Moody. Who is Vinny? Is he like a local rapper? Send me his YouTube. His YouTube, like his music. And we'll share it. All right. I'm going to take a quick break, fill up my coffee mug. Oh, shit. Ouch. I just fucking slammed my glasses into my eye. Sick. All right. You know what's worse, though, was me punching the ceiling. I didn't mean to. I forget who we were rooting for. I was stoked a guy won, and I did one of these, and I punched the ceiling, but right on the stud next to, like, what I'm guessing is the fucking... fucking huge hot air filter next to it, massive stud, and I fucked up my hand that day, bruised my knuckles. So this wasn't that bad. Of course, I've punched many walls in my time. I've only hit a stud twice. That one definitely sucked. That one felt like hitting someone in the face with no gloves. That one sucked. But anyways, refill your coffee, refill your snack bowl, make some breakfast, and we'll be back here on the other side. 2-minute break, and we'll get to the Ponzinibbio Sam Petersen fight here. They're just about to make their walkouts. They're just showing the cold open, so we'll have time for a quick little break. Swizz crack. I hope the Aspinall saves us from that guy. Surreal gone. They're already dining vanilla. Nice. I don't know who that is. Again, is he a local rapper? I asked a question, you didn't answer it. Is he a local rapper? I guess I did ask who he was. Is he a local rapper? And do you have his music page that you can send me so we can give him a shout out? Love giving shout outs to local artists, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Quick 2-minute break, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We got the king of Argentina. Step aside, Messi. No one gives a fuck. The real king of Argentina is back. And Sam Patterson has something to prove after deciding not to engage with MVP. More coverage next on the other side. Do not go anywhere.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for continued coverage of UFC Fight Night Ankalaev versus Guskov, the decimated card. The day of decimated cards, ladies and gentlemen. PFL got thrown through the ringer. UFC got thrown through the ringer. But hey, we're still riding and dying. And honestly, I'm going to be at this hip-hop show in between the opener and the, you know, my homies. I shouldn't say my homies, my hopefully someday homies. My favorite group, hip-hop group of all time, Blue in Exile. Before they go on stage, I'm going to be fucking on my screen. Maybe I even do a little live stream. Give my quick thoughts on Thad Gene likely getting the knockout or one of the craziest upsets. Shit, there goes the ambulance. 8 Mile, obviously. Personally, I think Rubovic is the greatest Argentine, Messi second, and the drug addict football player, Diego Maradona or something. Maradona is, yeah, I take that back. Maradona's in S tier. If Ponzinibbio's king, Maradona's the emperor. And no one's stealing his groove. I love how they gave Ponzinibbio the red corner as well. What a beauty. What a beauty. All right, so Ponzinibbio. He's old. 39 years of age, still out of American top team. 17 KO TKOs. He's been knocked out 5 times. 6 submissions, 7 decisions. Last fight was last May against Rodriguez before he was in the pen. Beat Carlston Harris before that. That's a good matchup for him. Like, I don't like the Sam Patterson matchup. I like the Carlston Harrises of the world, right? The Salikov. Split decision. That was a fucking sick fight. A sick 3-round, fully mixed martial art unk fight. Kevin Holland, he got knocked out. Beat Morono, thank God. But yeah, then I think his last, like, I know he lost to Li Jinglan, Jeff Neal, and Michel Pereira, but I think 2022 was like his last year of being at his best. And if he continues to fight unks, he'll still, like, he still's got heart. He still's tough enough, to be able to crack guys. He can still recover a little bit in fights, but again, like Carlston Harris cracked him, he recovered a little bit. Obviously, Salikov cracked him a few times. He had to recover in that one. Let's get it all. Sam Patterson, 14-3. When he fought at 155, he cut so much weight that he was pretty chinny. 6 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 1 decision. He is dangerous. But yeah, in the MVP fight, they just didn't hit each other because they both had the counter game, and Patterson trained with him. He knew his game. He didn't want to engage, and it became a shitty fight. He beat Trey Waters, Danny Barlow, which are two good wins. Johan Linnes is tough, and say what you want about Johan Linnes. He was going into that fight 9-2, even though he was older. He choked him out in the first round. He lost to Yanal Ashmouz, who's whatever, but again, at 170, ate a huge punch, and he was a little chinny. Sam Patterson, he's legit, so taller, maybe skinnier, taller, does have the power, and is pretty well-rounded on the ground as well. So not an easy matchup for Uncle Ponzinibbio. I'm picking Patterson to win, but rooting for Unk here, rooting for Unk. Oh, big right hand by Unk. Oh, he's going for it. Ponzinibbio lands a right. Sam ate it, throws a right of his own. Santiago landed a good right hand there. Patterson's fucking huge at welterweight. I don't know how he made one. Like, he's huge and still a little skinny. I don't know how he made 155. Ponzi feels like food here. This fight just started, Loner. Yes. Round is on screen plus timer. Nice 1-2 by Patterson. Left hand by Patterson. Three minutes. I don't know why my timer is so delayed. Sorry about that. I feel like this fool going to be at middleweight one day. Left hand by Patterson. Front kick by Patterson. Starts deadlifting, maybe. Starts deadlifting and eating that taking that Leadwell third-party tested protein powder. Shout out to Leadwell. Ponzinibbio swinging a miss on his entry there. Nice left jab by Patterson. Now Patterson. Knee on the entry didn't land. Ponzinibbio missing with the right. Oh, come on. Come on. Excuse me. Ponzi has sacrificed so much to make up the range to get in to do work. He's playing a dangerous game. Left hand. But that's the game he always plays, and that's why we love Ponzi. He ain't no scheme. Left hand by Ponzinibbio. $2.19. Back at center. Ponzinibbio trying to set up that double left for the big overhand right, but just unable to get his entry. He's trying to pressure Patterson up against the cage now because, I mean, you'll find it there, but Patterson, great job coming back to center. Nice 1-2 by Patterson. He stunned Ponzinibbio. He's got a good poker face, but that hurt him. Ponzinibbio's such a fucking dog, though. He's going to go out in a shield here. I know this one with the range, I feel like, yes, you can do it, but damn it. Got to work out just right for it to work. Starting to land. Oh, nice 1-2 by Sam Petersen. God, his footwork's good. In and out of the pocket. Front kick. I mean, you can see why him and MVP just oil and water. Didn't work. He needs to lay his fist across his face. Ponzinibbio, some swelling on the nose. Left jab. Dude, that left jab is money. Right hand by Petersen on the step back. Knee by Petersen. He's piecing him up right now, man. He's piecing up Unk. Left by Petersen. Oh, just missed with the right. Ponzinibbio swinging, missing. Now Petersen's pressuring him outside the line. Well, I don't think they make them skinny. He's still pretty young. I think it's hard to put on muscle with that frame. I think Sis can attest. Oh! Petersen hurt him. Petersen hurt him. Both of them landing. He does pull the head back, though. There's not much side to side, so if Ponzinibbio times it right, maybe he gets it right. Or gets it in right. That's what Vladdy said. To Sis. To be clear. Final seconds. Oh, missing with the right uppercut. Ponzinibbio actually timed that level change well, but underhooks by Petersen. Front kick by Petersen. And that's going to do it for round number 1. Round number 2 is next again. The number is going to be there. And I'm trying to time the timer the best I can, but it's probably going to be a few seconds off. I disagree. I have not seen any evidence to back up that they make them or want, like they push them to be skinny or fight. Do you mean like they want guys to fight at lower weight classes? I mean, I do know that the Apex and like the nutritionists at the UFC Apex give guys and gals like tests or perform tests to say, okay, you can I was going to say healthily, but you can safely and remain still somewhat healthy because cutting weight's just not healthy. They test what the threshold is for guys and gals to safely cut. And I feel like the athletes are in just better shape as professional athletes now than back in the day when, ironically, they were cutting even more weight, Amberly, but just not the right way. Round number 2. I mean, Jared Cannonier's, he's the opposite. He came in as a heavyweight. Petersen using that reach. I think many guys get it in their own head that they need to go down in weight to be successful. Is the power advantage narrative, I guess strength and power advantage narrative, that prevalent when, like, oh, nice left by Petersen, the step back as Ponzinibbio was pressuring him early. When, like, they feel the weight cut, like, they're the ones feeling it. We can see it. That left jab's going to work again. Low kick by Ponzinibbio. Petersen using that reach. Petersen. But that being said, I don't think team tell you go up or down unless it seems you are a harm to yourself. I think Peterson's just a tall, skinny dude. Amber, you should have seen him at 155. It was crazy. There's a lot more body composition science going into the athletics than 5 years ago. Yeah, than even 5 years ago. 100%. I mean, MMA fighters have never been more professional athletes than they are right now, you know? Oh, 1-2 by Ponzinibbio. Like, this is no shade to Uncle Ponzinibbio, but like, we were seeing guys at the top of their game with frames like him now at Unk frames in their 20s. And then the overeems, then the opposite. I mean, it's a really shitty clock, so I wouldn't praise it. Oh, nice right hand by Petersen. Ponzinibbio hurt. Ponzinibbio still swinging, though. Still swinging. Left by Ponzinibbio. Oh, Ponzinibbio with the right hand. Petersen with the right. Petersen with the left. Right hand by Petersen. Left hand by Ponzinibbio. Sweet. Left by Petersen. Right by Petersen. Oh, that stunned Ponzinibbio. Didn't drop him, but it's pushed him back. He's hurt. Sam's taking over. KSW, baby. He's finally got a piece of the pie. Oh! Right hand by Petersen. Ponzinibbio was such a dog. He's still trying to move forward, but Petersen's landing. Oh, and Ponzinibbio overswings and falls to the ground. Oh, right hand by Ponzinibbio. No, there were a lot. And I'm surprised you guys are the UFC guys and you guys don't even know the cancellations. Oh, Petersen with the right and left. Right hand, Ponzinibbio's down. Back up to his feet. Ponzinibbio's eating shots. He's back up to his feet. This card wasn't PFL decimated, but it was pretty decimated, dude. 2 minutes. Oh, Petersen drops him. Come on, ref. Okay, there we go. There we go. Thank God Beltran fucking... He had a moment where I thought he was going to go Chris Taoni and let him hit him one more time. Hey, Unk came to fight, but I think Ponzinibbio's time in a major organization is over. Hopefully the first time... Oh, look at his face, bro. Look at his face. Unless they just match him up with Unks, like Carlston Harris, for example, then whatever. But yeah, Patterson's too dangerous, and we all saw that coming. We all saw that coming. Yeah, if the UFC gives him another fight, give him an Unk. If they don't, and this is his last time in the Ultimate Fighting Championship, if Samurai Fight House actually does a show not in a YMCA gym, bring Ponzinibbio in. Even just to shake hands and kiss babies. No, don't say it. That's how you tenderize the meat before you cook it. Boom. England 1, Argentina 0. Straight dead. He's straight dead as God is my witness. So we lost 4 total original fights here, right? Counting the main swap. Yep. We got... So Gafrov was supposed to fight Hussein, but the Hussein fight still happened against Cody Gibson. Whatever. He did well. Dulatov obviously got canceled. Umar versus Martinez got canceled. Roundtree was supposed to fight Ankalaev. And fucking Gasanov was supposed to fight Vagaev, dude. Gasanov is who I was honestly the most interested. Stoked is a stretch, but interested to see how he would fare. Sam Patterson wins. Because even though he has a lot of finishes, he's 23-2, 7 knockouts, 15 finishes, 12-0 in ACA, 3-0 in ACB. He's on a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 fight win streak. And he defended the ACA fucking middleweight title 7 times. Or sorry, welterweight title 7 fucking times. I think he's fought at middleweight too. He beat Temirov in his last fight. He beat Shamil Abdullayev. He beat Ibrahim Magomedov, 15-1, 12-1 guys. I can't even pronounce Salamu's last name, 14-1. Like I was most, and he's 31. He's younger than me. So I was very excited to see him fight. And then PFL, pretty much the entire card has fallen through. It's crazy. Is there 4 fights on the main card? I think there's 4 or 5 fights on the main card. So it's been an unlucky day. The MMA gods have not been kind to the major organizations. And to throw fuel on the fire, Octagon with the C, bait and switched us, is putting their whole card and the main card on a new app and started 2 hours later than they originally said. And only putting the prelims on YouTube, but they're not starting the prelims till after the app goes. It's been a hell of a morning. I have a headache and it's not even noon. Sam Patterson at welterweight is good, and he also has a good grappling base. I thought Jacoby was going to get the upset too. I think Jacoby is going to win this fight personally. Argentina Steakhouse cooked. Ponzi's done at this level. Send him to DBX. Or he can just retire. He's taken a lot of damage. He's been in some wars. Maybe one last kick of the can. Again, if Samurai Fight House actually fights at a venue, not... Because Samurai Fight House literally only fights at gymnasiums. They are literally... You can see the basketball hoops in the background. They're literally at YMCA, Muradov MMA style. And I know you all are real MMA fans. I know you all fuck with Muradov. That is straight up in a YMCA gym as well. I'm not... I mean, probably Patty, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of either. I don't hate either, but I'm not really a fan of either. Two well-rounded guys. Ankalaev's striking better. Patty's grappling better. 5 of the Gibson swap, I think, then. I'm selfish. I just want to see more guys go to DBX. They're my BKFC of 6 years ago. See, like, I am not that high on DBX. I would just rather watch BKFC. Although the elbows is nice, but I don't know. I think, like, it's too close to BKFC for it just for me not to be BKFC. They should have just made it bare knuckle kickboxing. 3 3-minute rounds, bare knucks kickboxing with Muay Thai rules, but call it kickboxing to get by commissions here in North America. Knees, elbows, the whole 9 yards. Just wrap the fucking wrist Senchai style, but like less of a cast and good to go. Basically copying Senchai, whatever it's called, Fight League. There you go. All right. Hank is a dork and trash on the mic and too ugly to look at. Patty has nice teeth and charisma. For being a Scouser, he does have nice teeth. I can say the same thing about me being American now since I lost my insurance. I'm an American with nice-ish teeth. None have fallen out yet, but rip teeth cleanings until I maybe someday move back to Canada, but probably not. All right. I had to cancel my insurance to pay for KSW pay-per-views. I was doing the budgeting and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Who needs an ambulance? I'll just drive myself to the hospital. Probably Black Combat, but we'll see. Black Combat's website posted that there's going to be a fight, or there's going to be a fight card. Their Instagram posted there's going to be a fight card. Tapology and SureDogs, actually, I haven't checked this morning, but they hadn't recognized it yet. So I put Pancrase there because I know Pancrase is happening. But if Black Combat is happening, we're 100% going to do Black Combat. Yes. I'm pretty sure there's healthcare in Switzerland. Actually, Switzerland's a fucking expensive place to live. I think it's like more expensive to live than in Sweden. I know Norway, Sweden, and Switzerland are expensive places to live. BKB on today. I got to find it. Got to start my standing on them. He missed weight last time. He missed weight last time too, Chris Cushman. He missed weight last time too. How crazy is that? I think he's still fighting, but he just can't get a win. Dude, half the card is the Black Cup, half the card is Brazilians versus Koreans. It's crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this next one. I believe this is the second to last prelim. Walker and our boy Tommy Petersen in the featured prelim slot. All right, Dustin Jacoby. He is 22-9-1 as a pro, taking on Mohamed Syed. I actually have highlights of Mohamed Syed. You know what's funny? Mohamed Syed is, kind of like Tommy Petersen, an unassuming frame, an unassuming fighter. But this guy's got multiple fucking head kick knockouts. And I would say he is very much more of a striker than a grappler based on the tape that I watched. And he hasn't necessarily fought the best guys, but his last 3 opponents have been pretty good. He has been fighting an MMA series though, so like he 100% could have been roided up to the max and still with the Michelin Man frame. So we'll see, we'll see how he fares here in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Yo, what's up, Math Clips? Good to see you. This was supposed to be versus Dustin. So 6 changes. How makes it look easy. I think you are very, very much doubting Dustin Jacoby. I will say Sayyid, his grappling, he's well-rounded. And he's unassuming. He's very good for how unassuming he looks. 6 knockouts, 2 submissions, 1 decision, 6-0 in MMA series. And I said his last 2 opponents, very good wins. Luis Henrique da Silva is older, but he's still solid. And he finished him in the first round. And Vladimir da Silva was 11-4. But are you recognizing a trend? Non-roided up, not necessarily washed, but not the best Brazilians over in the UAE. In MMA series, he fought nobodies other than Ali Foladi, who turned out to not be anything. He turned out being a 4-3 guy. And he had one of his fights in Coliseum MMA flagged on Tapology as well. He did go the distance against Rizvan Kuniev as an amateur and looked pretty good in that fight. And he beat Islam Alatov, who's actually really good as an amateur as well. Definitely unproven against solid competition, and Dustin Jacoby is solid competition. You could say that just Dustin Jacoby is a little chinny. I would say at this stage of his career, 38, fucking over 40 MMA fights plus a kickboxing career in. Yeah. At this stage in his career, he's a little chinny, but he doesn't get straight knocked out a lot. He gets dropped a lot in his fights and comes back and, has even salvaged fights as a result. He's only been knocked out in MMA twice, 15 knockouts, 1 submission, 6 decisions. It's hard to submit him too. You can control him, but it's hard to submit him. He's just super strong. And look at this frame. He's fucking massive. 10-6-1 in the UFC, 0-2 in Bellator, fought in the World Series of Fighting and won on Contender Series. Beat Julius Walker. I don't want to say a good prospect, but a younger guy coming in. Bruno Lopez and Victor Petrino. All good wins, all finishes. Lost to Dominic Reyes. I guess that hasn't really aged that well, but Dominic Reyes won resurgent fight. Beat Kenny Nchuku, which is a good win. Lost to Khalil Roundtree, razor close decision. Looked decent against Mirzakhanov, and before them was on one of the biggest streaks in combat sports, as he had a win streak in both Glory Kickboxing and Mixed Martial Arts. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going with Dustin Jacoby. Like I said, Sayedov, not Syed. Sayedov, way better than I thought he'd be. And I watched every single one of his fights and clipped every single one of his fights. Way better than I thought he'd be, but I think Dustin Jacoby's just better. But we'll see. Dustin Jacoby is 38 years of age, and Father Time is undefeated. So we'll see if he looks like he's declining in this one at all, chat. All right. Body kick by Sayedov. I got Jacoby via body bag any round. Reyes beat John Jones, brother. Never forget. Sayed by Bonkum, I guess. I'm sure you made those picks with 0 regional bias. He's going to sleep with those strange cheekbones. You didn't watch his recent fight. That's a lie. Math is a troll, bro. A biased troll. He literally won his last 3 fights via finish. Knockouts. So you didn't watch his last fights. That's a lie. I think padded is a stretch. His last 2 fights proved that he can beat better guys, and I think it was a good stepping stone into a major organization. 320. Left hand. There's no way Matthew ain't trolling if you think Dustin Jacoby's last 3 fights were bad. $306. All right, never mind. Math is trolling, dude. Oh, low kick. It's funny because like all I said were good things about your boy who you're bending over for right now. Oh, nice wheel kick by Saydov. No, you're a fucking troll, dude. Because you didn't watch his last 3 fights, so you made one dumb comment, which I'll go let it slide with the first one, and then like yelling in caps. Oh, another spinning wheel kick attempt. Body kick by Saydov. Right hand by Saydov. And again, I want to make it very clear. I don't think Saydov is bad. Like I said, he was way better than I thought he was. And he's got good power. I just think saying what I'm challenging you, saying that Jacoby sucks in his last 3 fights is a stupid fucking thing to say. And it proves to me that you don't watch the fights. That's all. See? He's a troll. One minute, 56 seconds. He's herky-jerky as fuck. Like I said, it was fun clipping Saydov's... I thought his name was Syed, sorry. Saydov, I guess. I liked clipping his highlights. They were fun to watch. I love the N1 shorts, too. I have no issue with Buddy glazing his guy. Oh, left hand by Jacoby, step back right by Saydov. I have no issue with that. I'm calling him out on his dumb comment. Jacoby still could get knocked out. He still could get dropped. He's the type of guy to run into a knee or a kick with that movement, but he throws with intent every strike. And he's got 2 or 3 head kick knockouts too under his belt. Oh, and he threw the high kick again. 1 minute. Spinning heel kick out of range again. Jacoby is... How did... There was a break. He is plodding around a little bit. He's heavy on his feet. I'm not going to listen to you because you don't watch fights. You said the stupidest thing in the comments earlier. Why would I listen to you? Oh, nice round. Or sorry, nice body kick by Saydov. He better have a big gas. Again, in MMA series, he had a good gas thing. Nice right uppercut by Saydov. Ooh, nice left hand by Saydov. Spinning heel kick by Saydov. I think Saydov got the first round, dude. Even though Jacoby's walking him down, Saydov has been able to land really good shots in range. And he's throwing with ill intent. Misses with the right hand. High kick attempt by Saydov out of range. And that'll do for the first round. I got Saydov winning the first round. Landed more. Throwing these shots with ill intent. And his counters are pretty good too. Jacoby plus 310 I'll bite. Syed 1-0. Yep. Yeah, underdogs do win in the sport of mixed martial arts. That is true, Math. Hey, what's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? Guys, cover your ears. Sorry about that. What's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? Yes, I thought Saydov won the round. I literally turned every volume knob down, so I hope that didn't kill you guys. All right, round 2 coming up. Again, I want to make it perfectly clear. Saydov is a good fighter, and I have no issue with our boy glazing him. I just called him out on his dumb comment, because he clearly doesn't watch fights. He just looks at Tapology and makes picks. Good call, good call. All right, round 2. Low kick by Jacoby. Oh, big left hand by Saydov. You're scaring me because you're ahead, and Now I think he's going to get freaking knocked out. Hey, what's up, Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Podcast? The best podcast in the world. Ooh, there's a cut on the left side of Jacoby's eye. And good to see you, buddy. I was thinking the other day, I haven't pressed that button in a while. 410. Body kick. Nice counter right by Saidov. .401. Jacoby not having success. Trying to sweep out that leg. Wide stance. Wider stance. Press it again when Tommy fights. Yes, the train. Jacoby might need a Glock, bro. Still so light on his feet. Is Saidov. Oh, Saidov cracked him. Saidov cracked him. Dude, Saidov swings with everything. Everything. 331. Like when I was cutting the highlights, I honestly was more impressed with him than Tuchalov. Not in the UFC fights, but also in the UFC fights so far. Oh, nice double left. Dude, Saidov's got the speed advantage and he's still just so light on his feet. He's cracking him with that left hand every time. Jacoby might get knocked out for the third time in his career here. Low kick by Jacoby. Oh, missing with that right hand was Saidov again, but Jacoby can't get his range. Oh, and now he just took a big one to the stomach. Jacoby finally starting to land the jab, but he's paying for it. 241. Ooh, nice low kick by Saidov. Dude, Saidov's looking sick here. I know Jacoby looked a little slow coming in this one, but no excuses, man. Jacoby looked good in his last 3 fights, despite Buddy who doesn't watch fights. Only watches his boy Saidov. I don't know why that's so funny that every promotion that I clipped had him as Muhammad Syed, but anyways. My bad, chat. He needs some milk. That he does, brother. Jacoby missing with the left hook. It's the speed advantage. Well, his last 2 fights were good. I don't like. There was no hate going Saidov's way at all. Math Clips, that wasn't the argument, brother. That wasn't the argument. So Math Clips, you're a troll and you don't listen. You're a troll and you don't listen. The only thing I was critical, brother, was you didn't watch Jacoby's last 3 fights. Jacoby's getting his ass kicked in this fight. No one is saying otherwise. Saidov is kicking his ass. You won't admit you didn't watch Jacoby's last 3 fights because you said a really dumb thing in the live chat and I called you out for it, bro. That's all. Saidov's legit. We agree. We agree, brother. Body kick by Saidov. Dude, it's the beginning of the end. Jacoby's dropping his left hand. Inside low kick. Spinning wheel kick or something. Left jab by Jacoby. Oh! Boom! Sick head kick. Sick head kick. Big right uppercut. How did Jacoby get back up to his feet? He's going back down, though. I don't know how he survived the initial head kick. Big right hands. Big right hands. Big knee. The ref's going to end this soon. The ref's going to end this soon. Jacoby. Oh, another high kick blocked. He goes down, and it is all over. What a debut. Tuchalov, step aside. I didn't even think Tuchalov won his fight, bro. I didn't even think Tuchalov won his fight. The most unassuming MMA fighter on the UFC roster right now. Now that Chris Barnett is gone, what now? You're still an idiot because we agreed on how good Saidov is. You are too dumb to A, make a good comment in the live chat and recognize that we called you out for your dumb comment, not on Saidov's skill, brother. So you now doing this makes you look even more like a troll and a bigger fool, my friend. That is what it is. That is what it is. So, mods, have fun throwing him in the gulag. This guy's an idiot. I love how we share the same ability to recognize that there's good fighters, good unassuming fighters coming out of the regional, but this guy's annoying as fuck, dude. No one is fucking saying that your boy is bad. He's legit, bro. He just beat fucking Jacoby in his debut. That's legit, brother. That's legit. And it wasn't technically via head kick, but it's going, we're marking it under another head kick. At least they got to put head kick in the TKO description. Okay, how many is that again? Let me look it up. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, but one of them was flagged on Tapology. We'll say 5. We'll just say 5 head kicks to finish fights is awesome. 5 head kicks to finish fights is awesome. What a debut. What a debut. The replay of the head kick was sick. It's my favorite type of finish in general. What now? What now? Just because a dude loses to another dude doesn't mean he sucks. I mean, Math's a UFC fan, so he clearly doesn't watch the... Oh, sorry, he's an MMA series fan. He's an MMA series fan. Dustin pulled a Giga Chad to make that a TKO and not a KO. That is true. That is true. I don't know how he survived that initial head kick. Give him one more in the States and let him retire. He has power, but also, Emily, he swung with everything. And I'm not saying that as a bad thing. I'm just like, he swings with ill intent. Side of not really the level of Julius Walker. Unfortunately, my pick flopped. That was a nice combo. Good debut. That was a nice combo. Swarmed him. Can't believe he was plus 155. I think a lot of people just didn't watch his fights. A few of the MMA series fights were hard to find Activate A. I had to translate him and his opponent's names into Russian and then search that on YouTube and Google for the fights to pop up. Even though I'd write MMA series 57, for example, he was on the 57 card. That one was super hard to find. But when I translated everything into Russian, I could find it. So I'm actually going to start doing that more often, especially in like the Polish leagues. So I could imagine that just like everyday folk and gamblers were having a tough time finding some of his finishes, and they look at his frame and they're like, look at the record of the guys that he fought in MMA series and probably like, So like, I get it. Even though Jacoby's older, I get it. I picked Jacoby to win as well, as I thought he'd be able to weather the early storm. And like I said, I gave my whole breakdown and win a decision. But dude, let this guy come, if he can. Let this guy come over to like the UFC Apex or go to maybe like the Apex in China. Get some like nutrition testing done. Don't fix what ain't broken. I mean, they tried to make Dustin Bufflin skinny and that didn't happen. But like, start dialing in some strength and conditioning and stuff like that. Get on those third-party tested supplements, and imagine how dangerous he'd be as a legit professional athlete versus a fucking amazing prospect out of Russia. Where are we at with the comments, by the way? That replay of the head kick was sick. It's my favorite type of finish in general. I always hated Math. Temirov ain't an underdog. That is a pick'em fight. You buffoon. Fuck. Yeah, nothing against baboons. We like baboons. We don't like buffoons. I love how Andrew corrected himself. He's like, we don't discriminate against baboons here. Sadov's legit. What do I think about Walker? He's good. He's good, but I'm rooting for our boy from Minnesota. Isaiah Gomez, he got the win last night. I don't give a fuck if there was a doctor stoppage. He was up 10-8 round 1, 10-9 round 2. He was going to win the fight in round 3 as well because Buddy was gassing. But anyways, Isaiah Gomez, despite the L on the scorecard due to doctor stoppage, he had a great performance last night. So let's go fucking Tommy. Ya goof. Does he grab the ankle? Yo, what's up, Terrence? Dude, that was unreal. Valter Walker is a pen flicking weirdo. What cancellations in the poll, brother? I don't care about the UFC canceled fights, but very disappointed about PFL canceled fights. Yeah, dude, Barter, today... hey, Tommy Petersen in the cage. Today, the MMA gods decided to just, take a little piss all over the UFC and the PFL. The MMA gods are laughing today. So obviously PFL is decimated. I think it's like an 8-fight card. Legit. I think there's 4 prelims and 4 main card fights now. Is that decimated? UFC, the Gasanov and Vagaev fight fell through. Obviously, Khalil withdrawed against Ankalaev. Umar and David Martinez fight fell through. Islam Dulatov pulled out this morning, and Gafrov pulled out against Hussein, but Hussein's still fighting. So not as bad as the PFL. Hey, good to see you, by the way, Barter. I'll get to it, buddy. I'll get to it. I got to catch up on chat first. I got to catch up on all your podcast episodes first. Go, Petersen! Hey, let's go, Andrew. Short version being I'm starting a couple nonprofits and have to sort of scrub my digital footprint. Hey, that's does that mean you're going to unfollow me on Instagram? Does that mean we're not going to be able to send each other knockouts on Instagram anymore? Hey, that's pretty cool that you're starting some nonprofits, man. Good for you. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Dulatov is a huge hype job just off the modeling stuff. He never stuck out to me as a talent. Are you kidding me? Dude, he is nasty. And he didn't take a year off because of injury or to just walk the catwalk. He took a year off because him and his brother put their fucking nose to the fucking grindstone and trained. His brother's damn good too. His brother's very good too. I like Dulatov. It's all going to depend on his grappling defense at the end of the day, but he is a nasty, nasty striker, and his brother might even be better. His brother might even turn out to be better, which is super cool. Yeah, well, I'm not sold yet in a major organization either, but like, I'm sold that he's a legit prospect. All right, let's go, Andrew. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I guess I agree. Just I'm more excited, I guess, than you to see him. All right, Valter Walker, 15-1 as a pro. Off the sauce, he didn't look that great coming out of. Oh, look at that MMA series. Let's get it all. But I think he's been able to adjust a little bit here. All right, I don't have time for the breakdown. You guys know Valter Walker, former LFA heavyweight champ Tommy Petersen. Tommy Petersen is more of a grappler, but he can box and he has a pretty good chin. Valter Walker, we haven't really seen strike much in the UFC yet. He's pretty good in the clinch. Fucking massive. Holy shit. And yeah, obviously he's going to try to snatch that leg. Tommy Petersen with the left hand. This one should be fun. No problem, buddy. I'm stoked for you. Walker probably, but I want the Minnesotan to win. And, oh, pulling guard is Valter Walker. Who does this guy think he is? Gracie? Heavyweight guard pull. Goose said Valter easier to spar than Johnny. Okay, well, I mean, that would make sense. Johnny more the striker out of the two. Way more the striker out of the two. That's cool. He got to train with both of them. Tommy and half guard. You don't really want to pull guard, though, against Tommy Petersen, because Tommy Petersen's going to work to try to get the takedown, and he's a very solid wrestler. Farm boy strength. Oh, but Valter looking for the ankle. No way. No way. Tommy Petersen rolling, trying to get out of it. Tommy Petersen, he's running out of places to roll. He's running out of places to roll. Desperately trying to get out of it is Tommy Petersen here. We knew this was coming. Valter Walker's got the leg locked. Petersen crawling away. Now he's going to go for the calf slicer. Beautiful, beautiful lock here. Beautiful lock here, and it is all over. He snatched another one. Hey, Tommy Petersen, at least he'll be able to work. His knee at least isn't shredded. He'll be able at least to work when he comes back home. He can't keep getting away with this. That was rough. Petersen knew his knee couldn't handle it. That was a sad tap. Petersen works a day job too, bro. He had to go back to work. Oh. I like Valter Walker, but yes, it was easy money. But when you know the guy and he's from the home state, well, I guess my now adopted home state, it's always tough to watch. But hey, Valter Walker, man, insane what he's doing right now. Insane what he's doing right now. That's his specialty. His name should be Footlocker. I don't know if he could legally... Like, is Footlocker still a thing? Could he legally call himself Footlocker? Or would they sue him? I guess maybe they could give him a sponsorship. There's got to be Footlocker Brazil. They're pumping Pumas out left, right, and center. Calf slice is a cool one. Dude, Sean, Isaiah Gomez lost last night too. But Isaiah Gomez won the fight. He was up 10-8 in the first round, 10-9 in the second. His eye was getting a little swollen, okay? His eye was getting a little swollen. I think he really could have continued. He definitely said he could have continued, but the doctor asked him, how many fingers am I holding up? Doctor held up 3. He said 2. The fight was over. Yep. His name could be champion if they gave him Gone. So if you escape the heel hook, he just moves to the calf slicer. Well, it was so perfect because I'm like showing you guys, but you can't see. He locked the leg so perfectly that the only thing Tommy could do was crawl. As soon as he started crawling, boom, bent upwards, it's over. I met him once at an LFA event. I definitely I talk to Goozy regularly. But I met Petersen at an LFA event. We chatted for a bit. Met Asplin at a PFL event too. Chatted for a bit. Quan Lee and I still keep in touch. He obviously had his little cup of coffee in the UFC. Where did Quan Lee sign? Did he sign with PFL? Anyways, yeah, he got cut from the UFC. I thought maybe signed with PFL. He hasn't fought in a little while, but I try to, I'm trying to connect. So I know a lot of, let's say people in the high athlete performance world. Through one of my clients, I've met a lot of former NHL players, MLB players, NFL players, and a lot of their performance coaches. They're experts to keep them playing throughout their career. They're acupuncturists, they're nutritionists, they're sauna and cold plunge guys, they're breathwork guys, they're sound healing, all that shit. They're physical therapy, they're fucking resistance stretching people. And what I'm trying to do is just be that bridge. I'm trying to get all these MMA fighters in Minnesota connected with them because I feel like these guys need those tools more than most of these athletes. Football and hockey, very grueling. I would say more grueling than baseball, but yeah, you pitch fucking over 100 games, you're gonna throw your arms are gonna get fucked, right? Anyway, so I've been really trying to connect Goozy and Asplin, some of these guys, to some of my homies who will welcome them in with open arms and like not charge them for anything at first and just really try to get to know what they need and really help with recovery. So long of the short of it, that's why I've been connecting, excuse me, with a lot of the local fighters here, because I really want them to start connecting with some of these resources that, like, I am not a professional athlete. I'm the furthest thing, but I work with a lot of people in that world, and fighting's my thing, right? Fighting, well, used to be my thing physically, and now it's, you know, my favorite passion and sports. So we might actually roll up the sauna and cold plunge to the academy in September and hold an event there. And I got Goozy and my boy Josh connected. I think he's going to invite Goozy out for a podcast and sauna sesh, and then hopefully like show him the cold plunge and some things, and maybe we can get him out to one of the next events at MASH. Give him Marcin Tybur. Marcin Tybur, oh yeah, he's still. No, you know what? No, give him Sergey Spivak. Give him Sergey Spivak. Breaking news, Dylan Budka has 2 offers. One in the UFC, one in the PFL. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Sean. That is not true. This is a lie, ladies and gentlemen. That's as true as Math's comment earlier. I mean, he maybe he wears a necklace with a foot on it. The healthcare holistic team. He called out gone after I said it. Do you think this will be the biggest win for any Minnesota guy if he got it? Probably. Yeah, I would say so. Until Asplin knocks out Josh Hockett. Josh Hoggett's probably just, if they ever fight, we'll just lay on him and ground and pound him. Because why not? Call me crazy. If he takes Gunn down, he taps him out as easy as John Jones did. I'm not calling you crazy at all. I think that's exactly what happens. Bullshit. My cuz talked to him yesterday in Finley. Dude, you told me you were walking to St. Louis yesterday. You haven't walked a mile. Get the fuck out of here, Sean. Not literally. Stay in the chat, but problem is getting gone down. His clinch is really impressive as much as he's a dirtbag cheater. True. But, you know, Valter Walker fought in MMA series, so he's fought every cheater imaginable, I imagine. All right, end of the prelims chat. We got 10 minutes till the main card starts. 10 minutes till the main card starts. Let me just update the ticker here. And then we'll get back into it. Chat is Octagon, all finishes on the, or almost all finishes. It's been going by so quickly. I don't even think we're gonna have time to cover Octagon. I'm so sad. The one fucking day that UFC has to go early. I know all you guys are like, you just shut up. We don't care about these random leagues you cover. I care. Oh. Who do you like in the next fight? It's a good Bacon, Eggs, and Cheese podcast. Reminder, I'm always going to get to the breakdown. Except in the Petersen one. Because Chow was going crazy. But 89% of the time we get to the breakdown. I'm always going to make an effort to do it. What I don't like doing is doing it 100 times. So that's why I wait a little bit. And if you catch it, you catch it. If you don't, well, my bad. Sean said he's on mile 0. Isha wants some better stickers. I got to update the stickers. By the way, chat, my apologies. Who's you picking the co-main? My apologies. I didn't get the last 2 videos uploaded last night. I was on a tear editing and uploading, then I forgot to do 2 of them, these guys actually. And then I finished them and fell asleep on my desk. Ended up rolling into bed an hour before my alarm. And woke up for Octagon. That didn't even happen. Oh, I'm going to be so salty all day about that. I'm going to be at the Blue and Exile concert here tonight and being like, someone's going to be like, oh, how was your day? And I'm be like, you know what? Fucking Octagon. And I'm going to show them the app and we're going to go down the whole road. But Bacon, Eggs, and Cheese podcast, the best podcast out there. I'm going to make myself a bacon, egg, and cheese after this. Probably hold the cheese though, because I don't have any cheese left. Cheese, I'm like an addict when it comes to cheese. If I buy cheese, it's gone in a day and a half, maybe even the first day. I once ate an entire thing of brie. It put me out for 12 hours, but I want to walk to Iowa or St. Louis for some burgers. I want a cartoon version of Isha screaming with his hat on. I mean, Mr. Grant Gregory could probably make you one. He probably could make you one. Okay. To Bacon, Egg, and Cheese podcast's dismay, I am going to go grab some water because my voice is killing me. And we got about 5 minutes till the main card starts. Quick break. And when I say quick, I mean quick. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm still going to grab water, but my water bottle's in my car. I'm just going to fill up this mug with water. I'm going to grab some water. I encourage you guys to do the same. Stay hydrated throughout these crazy long streams. We are still in the morning if you're out west, so I don't know if you guys are down to your last cup of coffee as well. I appreciate all you guys hanging out with us. It's not a big crowd, but it's a great crowd. Manchenko cheese is overrated. Pepper jack is underrated. I like pepper jack. I like all cheese. Limburger aside, I like all cheese. It's blue cheese with wings or go fuck your mother. The greatest Joey Diaz quote of all time. She said maybe. Didn't reply till this morning. I haven't looked at Instagram since. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to grab some water, drain the main vein, refill your snack bowl, refill your coffee, refill your water. We got 5 fights on the main card next. And if Octagon's still going on, we'll cover Octagon. If Octagon's done, I will update the schedule, get the Black Combat stream set up. I will get the rest of the highlights done just so you guys have them and you can see and study some of these prospects who have won or who have lost, but you were still interested in watching. All right, I'll shut up. On the other side, main card, UFC decimated. I mean UFC Fight Night, Ankalaev versus Guskov. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes for the main card coverage.
Let's go.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for now the main card portion of UFC Fight Night. Ankalaev versus Guskov. I had to look and be like, who's the freaking main event? Who's the main event again? We had so many musical chairs this card. It's hard to keep track. I mean, poor PFL too. Let me bring it up here, actually. The UFC and the PFL today, absolutely decimated. Absolutely decimated. And honestly, you look at the PFL card and it's even worse. It's even worse. Not only is the main event rejigged and Musayev had weight cut complications, his replacement is good. Ernesto Rodriguez is a good fighter, but like, goddamn, dude, goddamn. So yeah, Ernesto Rodriguez was supposed to fight Aaron McKenzie. Now he's in the main event. Denis Golsov and Hassan Maziev was canceled. Mando Gutierrez withdrew in his fight. Capazola couldn't come into the country, so his fight against Valentin Moldavsky was canceled. Jack Cartwright withdrew against Bryce Meredith, so Bryce Meredith is now fighting a jiu-jitsu guy. Umulatov withdrew, obviously, against Ernesto Rodriguez. The first time, actually, then he was rebooked against Aaron McKenzie. And then, yeah, so I mean, Ernesto Rodriguez has had 3 different potential opponents in the span of 2 weeks. Antonio Carlos Jr., Luke Trainer was canceled. And then, yeah, Shamil didn't make weight. So there is officially 8 fights on the PFL card, 4 prelims and 4 main card fights. Crazy. Alexi Pergande, he sounds familiar. I've definitely uttered that last name before. Oh yeah, dude, this guy, he's legit. He's legit. He is legit. Crazy grappler. Crazy grappler. It's funny. I think it was against... It was either his last amateur fight or his first fight in the PFL. He showed off his hands a little bit, but very low-level competition. In hindsight, I mean, the guy 4-0 is an amateur, whatever. But yeah, he's an insane grappler. He's good. Out of... It's either Extreme or Killcliff. One of the two. Multi-view time. Yeah, he's tough too. Like, he's, again, very much a grappler, but his striking is... He's willing to throw hands. He hasn't had to use it in some of his later and recent dominant wins, but like, not too bad, not too bad. Kyle Shanahan was in a wreck, broke his nose, 3 ribs, and hand, and had 30 stitches. Fuck, how'd the other guy look? That's a lot of cancellations. All right, the panel is just talking about this main card, yada, yada, yada. Let's get to this next one. 2 straight signees from ACA, ladies and gentlemen. Or actually, sorry, no, never mind. Vagaev, straight from ACA, was supposed to fucking fight Gasanov. Was supposed to be ACA versus ACA. Basically, the ACA belt on the line. But instead, we got Said Iza Gakmaev, who's 31 years of age. He's Dagestani. He lost his UFC debut to Nicholas Dalby via split decision. Fucking Dalby's such a dog. And it was an upset. A lot of people, myself included, had Said winning. But Dalby, even at certified unk into his 40s, may not have those third rounds that he used to have where he could just bite down on his mouthpiece and continue just to fucking throw. And his chin, obviously, he's not indestructible anymore. We've seen him get beat up pretty bad. But the thing about Said here is his last win in one was against fucking Shin Naoki in 2022. So he had not fought in MMA since 2022. He had a grappling match in Karate Combat. And his first fight since 2022 was against Nicholas Dalby. Now, he was in Chaudhry jail. He couldn't get out of Chaudhry jail till 2025, okay? I will give him that. In 2025, he tried to sneak in an MMA fight as well that fizzled out. Lucky for him, he got into the UFC. He didn't only beat bad guys in one, though. I mean, he beat James Nakashima, who's 12-2. Beat him via a Bravo choke as well. And then he beat another journeyman, Lipang Zhang. Before then, he was in Eagle FC and UAE Wars. He lost to Carlston Harris back in 2021, which Carlston Harris was decent in 2021. But if you dig deep into his resume, he's fought guys with good records, guys who beat other good prospects to build that record, but in very low-level leagues that are a little suspect, like Guerrilla Fighting, like Fight Night Global, like Eagle FC. He beat some guys who were like 23-1. He beat guys who were 9-2 to win the GFC belt. He beat a lot of guys who were like 4-1 to like 11-2, 11-1. Guys who fought a lot of guys at their levels and jobbers to get to that point. But when he took legit steps up in competition, like to Elias Silverero, Carlston Harris at the time, and, well, welcome to the UFC, Nicholas Dalby. Not allowed to have any sauce in you compared to one in all these Russian leagues. We saw what happened. So definitely a wicked grappler. Has some nasty and crafty submissions. Let's see how he faces against Abubakar Vagaev, who's 24-4 as a pro. He's an Akhmat guy, so I don't really usually say this about too many fighters. I try to be as respectful as possible, but you're an Akhmat guy. Fuck you. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission. Hey, it took you walking into that door, bro. 19 decisions. 8-1 in ACA, 3-0 in ACB. He did beat Albert Tumenov to win the ACA title. Dude, everyone's beaten Tumenov now. Since he lost the title in ACA, Tumenov, he's like, worked his way up to title, loss. Worked his way up to title, loss. But Tumenov's still dope. He was in the UFC and used to train at ATT. So defended against Albert Tumenov. Before then, beat a 24-5 guy, 27-4 guy. Decision. As his last finish that he wasn't finishing, because he got knocked down 2018, he got knocked down 2020. His last finish was back in 2017, before Akhmat merged with ACB, or before they bought ACB. That's crazy. He is as a wet blanket as it gets. Let's hope that the wrestling doesn't neutralize, the crafty submissions that Sayyid can pull off, because Sayyid's probably going to be on his back for a little while or up against the cage. I'll pick Vagaev, but please, Sayyid, please. All right, the fighters are about to make their walkouts. Yeah, Amberly gets to see the corners in a different camera angle. Hamzat's teammate versus Khabib's teammate. I really like Laura's cool suit outfit. Is this ACA? No, this is the UFC. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? I actually haven't drank regular coffee for like a year. Forgot it warms up your insides. Makes you poop, too. It was Albert, not Robbie Lawler. That mistake's been made before. I hope we see some KOs on the main card. Yeah. Do I think there's a huge chance he's going to get wrestle fucked, not even grapple fucked, wrestle fucked this whole time? Yes. Do I think Syed can pull something off because he's that talented in his jiu-jitsu? Yes. But I'm picking Vagaev for a boring decision. Not really and meh means the same thing pretty much, doesn't it? Yeah. Because not really negates a positive adverb, and meh is as middle of the ground as it gets. I'm ready not to be homeless. 13 wins by submission for Syed. 8 in the first round. I totally forgot he was in the UFC as well. Not a forgettable fight against Jacoby, but we watch 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. I sometimes forget about certain fighters who've entered the UFC even after dope fights. Although, yeah, it's funny. Even I tend to remember still tough and contender series standouts than even just UFC ones. All right, here comes Vagaev. Is Chimaev in his corner? I haven't seen him yet. The Gorman Chechen. All right, he's there. He's there. All right, he's about to be looked at by the cut man here. Yeah, there's Chimaev in his corner. Abubakar about to stink the place up, grapple heavy style. I say getting this one better high level experience. I don't know about that. I would say throughout Vagaev's career, he's actually fought better guys more consistently. As much as I hate to admit it. Only early in his career did he fight whatever guys. Since then, don't get me wrong, he fought some guys with padded records too. But his record is certainly not. Well before he was in double-digit wins, he was fighting guys who were 15-2, 28-4, you know? What was the text message stuff? I'm watching the Japanese broadcast because I have Unex, so I have no idea what the English guys are talking about. It's Sean Strickland's son. I'm taking Mother Russia. Which one? You're actually both frauds. All right, here we go. They're finally being announced. Both fought Tumenov too. Or sorry, both didn't fight Tumenov. I keep thinking that this is. I keep thinking, hoping, and praying it's Gasanov. I wanted to see Gasanov fight Vagaev so bad because I thought that there's no way two more grappling heavy guys are just going to lay on each other for 3 rounds, and Gasanov was probably going to push the pace a little bit. Randy Couture talking about his text messages on Twitter. That shit was wild. Hey, he's old school. He's down with the bush. Respect. Sometimes Ensign Inoue, but I have no idea who the two guys are today. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1 about to begin. All right, let's get it on. Oh! And there's the takedown. 1-2 by Ankalaev, and he's got a click in his name, by the way. Ankalaev. And duck and under was Vagaev, and he gets into the full guard. This is literally going to be Vagaev the whole fight. And there's a takedown. This guy is the new Khabib. Oh my god.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, okay. I feel like I'm less cranky now, chat. I feel like I'm less cranky. Sean, you had 20 minutes to direct me to Discord. Yeah, but when you're the boy who cried wolf, how do I know when it's actually a wolf? All right, left hand. Sean, this means nothing. Fight Bros is not a media outlet. They're literally just a person like you and I who makes AI slop. Basically crazy Kev. Yeah, I don't know. That's not official reporting to me. I thought you were going to send me like Ariel Helwani tweeted it or something. Or fucking like MMA fighting. Oh, back up to their feet. And Isaac Magomed. Oh, I'm literally gonna have a stroke saying his name. Sean, bro, if you're messaging us while you're walking, you will not have a good pace. Both these fighters are definitely treat me up in the UFC spelling bee. Trip me up in the UFC spelling bee. I have no idea why the UFC would want Dylan Budka back either. High school wrestling star, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there's the takedown by Vagaev. PFL, I'm not saying that he's not in conversations to fight again. I just do not believe that the UFC are going to bring him back. The UFC thought they were signing the American Vagaev, and he couldn't even get takedowns against guys who didn't have any wrestling experience. So, right hand and a left elbow. Halfway through the round. And already cut on the top of Ankalaev's right eyebrow from one of those elbows. Hey, he definitely could fight for Scotty C. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Left hand to the body. Underhooks now in the top position. Sick. Right to the body. Saygid scooting, trying to get back to the cage. Left hand by Vagaev. I mean, Saygid scrambling. Sayyid's not looking for the heel. You ain't walk. Oh, grabbing the cage again. Take away a point. Beltran. Take away a point again. Take away a point. Fuck! It's Beltran. Take away a point. Back up to his feet is Vagaev. Literally the first cage grab last night in LFA. Point gone. 3 in a row. Literally he's slapping your hand and he's still grabbing it. Is that not point deductible? Just like Conor McGregor, I'm not believing until I see it. They're signing cops. Let's just give him the decision and get this show on the road. Knees in the clinch. Dude, he slapped one away. Then the guy grabbed it the second after he slapped it away the second time. I don't think he missed that. He literally slapped the fingers away. He made contact. All right. Back at center, low kick by Isaac Gakmaev. Low kick by Gakmaev. Let's just hope Vagaev fucking gasses, bro. Left hand by Saygid. Let's fucking go. Right hand by Vagaev, forced to actually fight. Low kick by Saygid. And that is it for the first round. And Saygid almost poked him in the eye. Beltran was, watch your fingers. Yo, Beltran, go tell this guy to fucking not grab the cage. All right, well, round 2. You know what? That went by quicker than expected. It's a guard. Okay. Vad's gonna run out of juice and get raw. Not if PETA doesn't have anything to say about it. Shout out to the Kiwi. And the dragon fruit. That one was fucked as well. He's very tired. Look at his soul. And on his feet, ready to go, is Syed. Is like Magomed, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're already walking at center. Ready to go. Round number deuces, ladies and gentlemen. Kai Green versus Grapefruit classic matchup. You've seen the PETA video. Think Belchen's got a Glock on him now? Oh, left hand. By Vagaev. Low kick by Vagaev. Oh my god. Syed's definitely been training with fucking Sean Strickland. Or Dustin or Dustin Poirier. Vagaev's tired. Oh, damn it. PETA took it down finally. Oh, big right hand by Vagaev. Left hand by Vagaev. Vagaev walking forward. Left hand by Syed. The Philly shell, baby. Low kick by Vagaev. Right uppercut by Vagaev. Right to the body by Vagaev. 1-2 by Vagaev. Abandon the Philly shell. Abandon the Philly shell. Go back to one Friday fight style. Low kick checked. Low kick given by Syed. And now Syed looking for the takedown and he gets the double leg. I don't know if Vagaev has 8 more minutes left in him. Syed with the takedown, but right back up to his feet is Vagaev. Body lock here. By another cage grab. Point. Beltran, come on, bro. Who's this guy I think he is? Floyd Mayweather? But he grabbed the cage again. Not there. There was fine. He just put his hand, but... Underhooks by Vagaev here. Up against the cage. Left elbow by Vagaev. Knee to the body by Syed. Knee to the body by Syed. And he looks up at the time. Not even halfway through yet, bud. Dropping. Body lock now. Single leg. Good defense there by Syed. Oh my god. Maiev. And they're back at center. Low kick. Maiev. Oh, tie clinch knee by Vagaev. Vagaev was listening to me. He was like, shit, I have to go full tie. Oh. Nice body shot by Vagaev. Left jab by Syed. Low kick. He really is teaming Sean Strickland. Oh, right uppercut by Syed. 1-2 to the body, looking for the single leg again. But Vagaev, unable to get the takedown. That's the silly shell, not the Philly shell. It's playing around the new Claude update this morning. It's incredible. 155. Syed looking up at the clock. I don't know what Belchan was doing, smoking a ciggy, or what he was doing, smoking a ciggy in the corner there. Oh, nice right elbow by Vagaev. I still got Vagaev winning this round. Knee to the body by Syed. Left by Vagaev. He's getting the better of the striking exchanges. He just can't get the takedown. How can he Philly shell if you're not in Philly? And they break from the clinch. And looking for the takedown again. Was Syed unable to get it? Knee and underhooks by Vagaev. 58 seconds. Oh, no, double left jab by Vagaev. You got a 1-1? Dude, Vagaev, he won on the feet this round, no? I think Vagaev won. He got the control time up against the cage and won most of the striking exchanges. How can you eat a Philly sandwich if you're not in Philly then? I've never eaten a Philly sandwich, in or outside of Philly. Because hamburgers aren't real anywhere but Hamburg either. Wait, you guys don't just put slices of ham in the skillet and call that a hamburger? Oh, cheesesteak. That's it. Back to Canada with this one. Dude, last week they were quick to it, and even yesterday in LFA they were quick to it. So like I thought it was starting to be mandated, but Beltran. Don't care 1-1. Yeah, I got this 2-0 Vagaev, man. I think Vagaev beat Sayyid on the feet. Somehow I thought he was the more tired one, but the Philly smell is not working out for Sayyid Izagakmayev. Palm Chubby the best day, but like I'm not in Philly. Are there any good Philly cheesesteaks in Minnesota? Philly cheesesteaks are the best. I don't eat a lot of bread anymore. I had half a bagel yesterday though, and it was amazing. Can I just do the steak and cheese, no bread? Does that count? Or eat it between two big sticks of cheese? How do the Eagle Akhmet guys gas out so quickly grappling? Do they overtrain? It's called no steroids in the UFC, Heister. No EPO in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Beltran yelling at Mokaev is my favorite moment of his career as a ref. Let go of the pants. All right, round number 3.
Let's get it all.
Oh, nice left hand by Vagaev. Even in Philly, they can't agree on who's the best or what style is official. The original. So just Google it and find the best in the region. Oh, nice right hand by Sayyid. And answering is a left by Vagaev. Oh, Vagaev swinging this to the 1-2. Shit's heating up. Vagaev looking for the takedown again. I will say, Vagaev suddenly unable to get a takedown after the first round. But on the feet, way better than I thought. Nice pop left jab by Sayyid. Sayyid, oh, looking better at the start of this round. He's war cry screaming at him. Ki-ai, Ki-ai, Ki-ai. Big right hand, big left hand. Ow, Sayyid with the right hand. Sayyid with the left. Ooh, that would be good. Why was Sayyid shooting there? Catching the neck of Sayyid was Vagaev. Penn Station Philly cheesesteak. Yeah. Why did he shoot takedown there? And now Vagaev takes him down. I know Joey Hart's fight IQ wasn't the greatest yesterday. Or sorry, I know Joey Hart's fight wasn't the most exciting yesterday. But Joey Hart's showing more fight IQ than Sayyid Izagakmayev or whatever the fuck. Yep. Izagakmayev. I don't know why that's so fucking hard. 316. Back up to their feet. Vagaev holding the body of Sayyid. Sayyid, my name. Sayyid, my name. Oh. Looking for an arm. Kimura attempt. Back up to their feet in the clinch. It's going to be Badmaev. Oh my God, that's a shirt. That's a shirt. Every time the fucking UFC comes back to the Middle East, I am going to... I'll probably make it a hoodie because I'm more of a hoodie guy. I'm making that. It's going up on the website. I'm putting a Dagestani beard on Dustin Poirier. Oh my God, it is done. That's going to be the first official custom shirt on the store. Nice escape there. It's going to be Badmaev. Tono Pizzeria cheesesteak sounds like the place to go, or the spot called Frank and Andrea's. Yo, I will show some support to Frank and Andrea. Oh! and there's a beautiful takedown by Vagaev. My favorite at Penn Station is the teriyaki chicken, though. That's the fight. Khabib got him down. Back on his knees, to his feet, is a Vagaev. So Vagaev can't hold him on the ground. Oh, Vagaev's dead tired too. He just looked up at the clock. He's looked up the clock. Syed with the takedown. Trapping the left arm. Syed's trapped the left arm. Syed's not looking for the back. 129. Oh, dude, I'm so hungry, Denial. Syed's in top position. I am going downtown tonight. I'm going to Blue in Exile. I got an extra ticket. If you can make it down by 8 o'clock. Honestly, he probably won't go on until 10. The Vag is drying up. He's looking for the rear naked choke. Both hooks are in. Both hooks are in. Side mount. It's all going to come down to the second round. I have Vagaev winning both rounds. If you guys think Syed won the second round, then he might win this fight because he's taking his third. Sub him, please. Can he survive? Final minute. Full mount. Left hand. Trying to get the arm under the neck. I don't know how I feel about this fight. It had really down moments, but it also had some fun slobber knocker moments. I'll say overall fun fight. Frustrating at times, yes, but overall a fun fight. Still would rather have seen Gasanov, but it is what it is. 10 seconds. Oh my God, can he snatch the arm? Can he snatch the arm? No, he's not going to be able to get it. He's not going to be able to get it. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think the Greyhound would get me to Minneapolis by 8 p.m. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Syed's pissed. He's pissed. He knows he probably lost this one. But honestly, round 3 was a good performance from him. That last 90 seconds was chef's kiss. Low-key Syed 1-3. Okay. Saygid. I keep saying Syed, but Saygid. Saygid. He done more damage in the last 20 seconds in the first round. Yo, what's up, Curtis? Do I think Fortune's going to pull it off? Oh, I hope so, man. Oh God. I'll say yes. I'll say yes. I'll say yes. Look, a split decision loss to Curtis Blades is nothing to be ashamed about. Beating Jelton Almeida is whatever. And then before, like the guy you beat on Contender Series is awful. And I don't know. I always had some question marks about the guys that he fought before. Like there was only like 2 legit heavyweight prospects and or jobbers that he fought. The rest were like, man, these guys probably wouldn't even get wins in deep, and there's barely any heavyweights in deep. Now I'm exaggerating a little bit, but he's obviously talented. He obviously hits hard. But I've always been a Fortune fan, even in his Bellator days. He's had a few like stinkers, but for the most part, he's pretty well rounded and he's tough as nails. All right, it's unanimous. And Abubakar Vagaev. 4 minutes of control in round 1 in a wrestling-friendly judging country. Absolutely. I don't hate the decision. It is what it is. I did like that Saygid had a really good third round. The Philly smell, though, bro. The Philly smell. Activate A. I'm firing it up. I'm firing it up. Loses 29-28. Vagaev the win. I would not Okay, you can't. You can, but don't come blaming me if you lose. Go to the MMA Gurus channel if you want betting advice. I'm here just to call fights and hang out with the boys. I don't even gamble. I don't even have an app on my phone that allows me to gamble. I just know, Curtis, that if he loses, you're gonna fucking spam the chat. You're gonna say some fucking slurs. Like that's always what happens. So if you lose, go crash out in someone else's chat. I don't got the patience here today for that. He missed a great opportunity to frame and throw lefts in the position, but I am picking him to win. I'm not moving the goalposts. I am picking him to win. He missed a great opportunity to frame and throw lefts in the position where he was dragging Vagaev to the ground. His right arm was free to frame. What was your comment? Man, we finally getting a new whip first week of next month and finally have some range to my moves again. We got a link somewhere. Maybe come up to Superior and watch some Superior regional MMA. Dude, yes, I got to make my way up to Superior. I've been going to Wisconsin way too much. I haven't been going up to Duluth enough. Although Superior, Wisconsin is pretty dope, but Minnesota basically claims that shit. We get the cheap Wisconsin beer price and the Minnesota vibes. The round with easier name coming to the corner. What? Put that on screen so everyone can see. I'm going to. Hey, when a guy like Hamza just stand up there to steal the show from their guy, does he do that? Translator would be able to do. I think it's less him trying to steal. Probably Vagaev wanted him there. If Vagaev didn't want him there, he probably would have said, "Hey, just let me have my moment." If they're friends anyways, he would have said that. Frank Shamrock is the guest at the next Inner Strength card in Superior as well. Oh, no way. Fucking Butterbean, what a beauty. When's their next event? All right, let's listen to this crash out here. Oh my goodness. I'm guessing he's going to express his love for Pride FC in grappling.
For the UFC, bro, I thought you were cutting wrestlers, bro. All they do is suck dick for 15 minutes and then don't even let you finish. Like, what are we doing? You've been cutting undefeated people on streaks all the time for wrestling.
Oh, I almost spat on the coffee.
Bro, this is gay. That is gay, bro.
Gay.
I wanted to fight. I felt good. I took this fight. I'm sick. I've been sick all week.
Fact.
And I still went out there and fought. And I felt great. I felt amazing. I didn't take a deep breath the entire fight. I was fine. Just
honestly, that could work,
bro. In the UFC, get them the fuck out of here. Stand with me. So I just want to bang, bro. I just want to bang. For the UFC,
I love how the oh my god, I love how he ends that with "I just want to bang." I just want to bang, brother. I'll make you bang. Come to the hot tub after fight, brother, and we bang. They don't even let you finish. Come to the hot tub after the fight, brother, and we bang. I got to be careful. Don't want that fan base fucking trolling your chat. His base is grappling, by the way. Just let me bang, bro. Well, yeah, no, he looks so good off his back. Let me bang. All right, let's get to this next one. I believe I have highlights of both of these guys already, ladies and gentlemen. Let's find them here. Man, everyone on Twitter is ripping Abdul Hussein. I thought he had a good performance. All right. So I got my bitching on Twitter out of the way. I am going to bring up Kuniev's highlight. Again, I don't have his last win in here. I posted this one, again, while I was on tour. I'm actually surprised that I stuck to posting so many comments while on the road. Or so many comments. So many highlights when I was on the road. Because I didn't do anything else. I think I had that one Pancrase stream, and then I think I did like an IRL stream once, but that was about it. Obviously, I did the hockey streams. Duchalp not getting finished cost me a bag. Hey, I didn't even think he won that fight, to be honest, Charlie boy. Let's go. The Dagestani group, they fight in packs. You're just typing away, huh? Just typing away. Okay, sweet. I will plan that as well. I'll try to bring my buddy Josh up there too. I've been trying to get him to come to a fight event. And my buddy Joe's actually moving back here. And he was my guy who always he's the only guy out of my friend group who was like down to go to fighting events often. So I'm stoked. MVP getting hate for the Petersen fight, saying he was the reason it was boring. Well, a little column A, a little column B. Two counter strikers going at it. Well, you know what's weird though? It's like people are ripping Petersen for being scared to engage. Think Kuniev might outvolume Fortune if he throws more. All right, Fortune making his walkout now, guys. I think I did post. Yeah, I posted a Tyrell Fortune 1-2. I don't know the exact substance he popped for. Tyrell Fortune, 18. Me being the steroid truther too, I should know these things. Tyrell Fortune, 18-3 as a pro. 4-0 in his last 5 fights. 11 knockouts, 1 submission, 5 decisions. He's only been knocked out once, and he's only been submitted once as well. 13-2-2 in Bellator, 1-1 in the PFL and 1-0 in the UFC. Beat Marcin Tybura in his last fight. Again, Tybura, a little long in the tooth, but still good win. Good first win as a heavyweight in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. In his last few fights, like he lost in PFL in his rematch against Sergey, and then they didn't re-sign him. So he kind of just bounced around a little bit. He went to Lights Out. They, lucky for him, gave him a couple fights. He became the champion there, but he didn't fight anybody of note, and he just tore through the competition as expected. So I think a lot of people were like, oh, his last 3 fights were against nobody. He's like, he's going to come into the UFC and not look good at all. People forget he actually fought top guys in Bellator. He was one of their best heavyweights. And he beat all their top heavyweights at the time and went to a split decision against Linton Vassell in 2021, which was a fucking sick fight. Only losses, Tim Johnson back in 2020, Linton Vassell split decision. And in the rematch, he got heel hooked by Sergey Bilosteny. He actually beat Bilosteny. Or sorry, that's right. Bilosteny beat him. Back of the head. That's right. That's right. I was like, I didn't remember him beating Bilosteny, but it says here, yeah. So, okay. So Bilosteny, he had trouble with. But Bilosteny, how's he doing? 15-4. He's still a fucking beast, dude. He's fighting in Russia now, right? No, actually, he literally fought in Sioux Falls. And he's the guy who beat Ferreira. What am I saying? He's the guy who beat Ferreira. For some reason, I thought I just got him mixed up with someone else. That's why. He has fought in ACB and ACB. That was so long ago. I just got him mixed up with someone else. But yeah, he beat Carl Williams and Ferreira. So not bad. Not bad. Kuniev, 34 years of age. And that's another thing. Kuniev, he's no spring chicken. 14-3-1. Almost the same amount of fights as Tyrell. Almost the same age as well. Popped and now off the sauce. So we'll see how he responds in this one. Never been knocked out. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. He's lost his only fights via decision. Good win against Jailton Almeida in his last fight. I mean, I don't think Jailton Almeida was ever that good personally. I think he was one-way traffic, one-trick pony, but hey, not bad, not bad. I was so fucking choked when Spivak blew it against him when he was winning, but anyways. Lost a close decision to Curtis Blades. No shame in that either. I say there's no shame in beating Jailton Almeida. It's like, if you don't finish Jailton Almeida, shame. But that LFA champ, Hugo Kuna, not great. I'm sorry. Like, he's not. And I'm like more on the respectful side than the rest of MMA YouTube. I can't even sugarcoat this one and like say it in nicer ways. He's not good. He's not good at all. The guys he fought in Eagle FC were okay. Yeah. He just hasn't looked the same. He hasn't looked the same. That knockout power that we saw prior to when he came over to the UFC Contender Series. That knee to the body by Kuna, though, was hilarious. It's funny that they gave him Kuna in the second fight because Edvivan Santos was arguably better. What has he done today? Oh, geez, 17-8. He's had a lot of fights since. Anyways, I'm going with Tyrell Fortune. This one was hard to pick. They're both pretty good heavyweights. Let's get back to your guys' comments because I've been yapping too much. Well, since I didn't get a chance to make picks, I'm going to say let's go USA. USA. Usman is done with his contract after this next fight. How long does it take for him to get to a 155 title in the UFC? 2 fights? They both like 30, 32 in heavyweight years. Yep. They used to not like Guzzi for some weird reason, but he made a few appearances there now. Okay, cool. Round 1. You're going Fortune. Yep. I think Kuniev will win. Feints by both of them. For 20 spoken V, got him a left hand by Kuniev. Nice knee by Kuniev and Fortune on the back foot. Left hand by Fortune. I think Kuniev is going to mess him up. Flying knee attempt by Kuniev. Doesn't land. Body kick. Hey, Kuniev can still move pretty good. Blobbing around, but still light on his feet. Low kick. Oh, Fortune. Big low kick on Kuniev. Another low kick. Big right hand by Fortune. Kuniev didn't like that. And I was just saying how, like, light on his feet the big boy Kuniev looked. Fortune slowing him down with those leg kicks is going to be huge. Oh, another low kick by Fortune. Right hand by Fortune on the entry. Fortune's pretty quick for a big boy as well. A couple shots in the clinch. Underhooks. Time to spark up. You know what? I'll follow suit after this fight. His entry clean with the right. Kuniev still trying to walk him down. Oh, knee, but blocked by Fortune. The right hand landed. Tie clinch knees by Kuniev. Kuniev with a big knee and a big right uppercut by Kuniev. Kuniev blobbing forward. Halfway through the round. Fortune going high, but out of range. By the way, big shout out to everybody in the live chat. Front kick by Kuniev. Appreciate you guys. I know it's not a big crowd for UFC, but we always have a good crowd. So appreciate you guys hanging out. Everybody and their dog is streaming UFC. So the fact you guys are hanging out with us this morning, we sacrificed a lot to be here. We didn't watch Octagon for you guys. Oh, huge step in knee by Kuniev. That was mean. Fortune shaking his head. That's how you know that one hurt. Let's go, Fortune. Tell my dog this was Big Onk versus Khalil. Kind of looks like Terry Crews. Bald black dude. Left hand. Maybe a young Terry Crews. I just think of the old Unk. Oh, big body shot. That hurt Fortune. Fortune's hurt. He's about to Chelsea Chandler. Oh, that hurt him. No poker face can hide that. Now Kuniev's teeing off. Fortune's doing a good job of covering up on these shots, but Kuniev's just aiming for the body. Hell yeah. Let's see if Kuniev can retire. Or sorry, Fortune can retire. He got tagged with the right hand. He's got a shiner next to his right eye. Big and mean knee. Fortune still recovering from that. Swing and a miss with the right hand. Final minute. Kuniev looking for the knee again. Fortune, good guard. Like, Kuniev didn't land anything in there. Good defense, but holy. What a knee. He's good now. 30 seconds. Magomed round. Agreed. Left elbow by Kuniev. Right uppercut by Fortune. Still in the clinch. Not even near the cage. Oh, Fortune was looking for a big right uppercut, but Kuniev blocked it. And that does it for the first round. Dude, great first round. Great first round. Kuniev takes it. Bigger moments were his. I like the work on the low kick, but definitely slowing down here is Fortune after taking that shot to the body. Kuniev beat him at his own game, but went gut instead of legs. Sneaky uppercut. It's not that bad. He's got a little bit of a shiner under his right eye. Oh, okay. That's a bad cut, actually. I couldn't see it because the freaking ice was on it. So I'm like, what am I looking at? Yeah. He's got a nice bump under that right eye. Fortune said he got the rib. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. All right, round 2, chat. Winding him is one thing. Injuring the rib is another.
Let's get it all.
That wasn't a tie clinch knee. That was a step in fucking knee, bro. He also got your eye, buddy. I'm sure he's way more concerned about the rib for his movement and just his entries than his eye. Oh, and Kuniev answers back. Another knee by Kuniev. Oh, Fortune with the right hand in the clinch. $30 seconds in. Fortune over swinging with that right. The dirty boxing, honestly, favoring Fortune knee. Watch those eyes. Kuniev. Freaking face washing with his eyes, with his fingers going like this, playing the keyboards. Oh, another knee by Kuniev. Sheesh, that knee, bro. It is nasty. Fuck, this is a sick fight. Left jab by Fortune. Oh, another knee by Kuniev. And that one hurt him again. Fortune. Oh, he's gasping. And body kick by Kuniev. Kuniev's looking for another knee. Fortune, tough as nails, but he's hurt. He's hurt. He's just trying to cover. Head body, head body. Kuniev looking for another knee, but blocked by Fortune. Right hand by Kuniev. Kuniev's starting to tee off with the elbow, but right uppercut by Fortune. He's been holding his body for 30 seconds. Right uppercut by Kuniev. Kuniev, right uppercut. Fortune's blocking these initial shots. Right to the body by Fortune, right elbow. Again, both those elbows blocked. I mean, he's been beating him. Still in the clinch. Kuniev. Oh, a nice right elbow. That was beautiful. As soon as Fortune dropped, anticipating the knee, Kuniev landed the right elbow. Oh, big knee to the face by Kuniev. Fortune covering up, but he's hurt. Right uppercut by Fortune. Back in the clinch. Fortune, little Chelsea Chandler hop skip. Tries to reset. Kuniev looking to set up that knee again. $154. Oh, big right by Fortune. Kuniev has a good chin. Yeah, he tagged him. Dude, I have no... I'm so confused, sis. If I'm Kuniev's corner, I'm screaming for bodywork. I didn't see where he could have ended it. I'm still probably like a minute behind you, though. Oh! Maybe it's this sequence coming up here. 1-2 by Kuniev. Knee by Fortune. Yeah, it's one-way traffic round for Kuniev. Kuniev won the first round in a competitive effort where they each had moments, but Kuniev had the better moments. This round, Fortune, tough as nails. Because no normal human eats those body shots. Maybe. I just want to see the Fortune Hail Mary land. Oh, yeah. Good job defending the body here, but when he defended the body last time in the clinch, Kuniev went high with the elbow. Final 30 seconds. Oh, another knee. Oh, another elbow by Kuniev. Picking his shots nicely here. Ten seconds. Fortune with that sneaky right uppercut. He's landing that at least, but he doesn't have enough room to line it up, so just a little pop. Fortune didn't pull the trigger on that right hand, and that will do it for round number 2. Oh, Fortune, he's having a hard time breathing and walking back to his chair. I think his ribs are fucked up, dude. He's whispering to his corner, too. I think his ribs are fucked up. Yeah, I think yeah, he probably has broken ribs. If he mentioned it at the end of the first round, and he could barely walk once the adrenaline dropped a bit, I'll be surprised if that first knee that rocked Fortune resulted in some kind of fracture. Fortune grabbed it. Yep. Instinctively, that's a bad sign. Fortune has BKFC future. He's a great clinch boxer. He's cooked. He's holding his ribs at the end of the round. His corner is saying, be a man. Be a man. Do the right thing. Nope. Feet first, be a man. Feet first, be a man, baby. Round number 3. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
He's good to go. Broken ribs or even bruise is so fucking hard to grit through. Every breath hurts. Dude, the worst one I saw was playing ball hockey with a buddy, and he went into the board stick first, and it broke 3. And he still played. He shotgunned a beer, played the rest of the fucking period, and then drove himself to the hospital. Crazy Albertan. Oh, Fortune swinging for the fences. God, imagine every time you swing, it just feels like there's knives stabbing into you. His corner is really tone deaf here. At the end of the first, they were saying you're getting bullied, bully him this round, stuff like that isn't productive for a fighter, I feel. It depends. Some guys, I mean, it depends on the person, right? Because you even said, I feel. That definitely wouldn't work for you. Some guys need that, right? Oh, front kick, knee. Oh, this is the beginning of the end. Fortune was rocked with that knee. Like, I'm not necessarily defending them in this case, but I am saying, like, some guys do need that for sure. Oh, flying knee by Kuniev. Oh, it's over. It's over. Fortune goes down. You're a tough one, Tyrell Fortune, but Kuniev is the knee marauder, ladies and gentlemen. Knee after knee after knee after knee. 17 body shots. I guarantee that 13 of them were knees. Busted his other eye open. It's all over. Fun fucking heavyweight fight, man. Heavyweight is becoming great again. The knee master. That was sick. Bellator gets the L here today, but you know what? Okay, hit the shoulder. Then the second one hit the face. Okay, the first one hit the shoulder. The second one hit the face. That makes more sense given how he responded, eh? Right in the eye socket, like Lego. Mixed fortunes. Shit, that last one was fucking nasty. He did the same thing to the other side of the face. Double hematoma. Rare instances where face teeps are useful. Well, Buddy's going to come back in the live chat. I lost him $100. Well, son of a biscuit. Fighters need pulling out of fights more by their corners when they're getting beat up bad. True. I don't think his corner should have ended the fight there personally. And like, look, my parents called me a pussy, too much of a pussy to play hockey. So I am far from a fighter, but like, if I could still go, I would. I mean, I feel like most fighters are like that unless they are like banged up, concussed style. Now, again, I'm not necessarily defending their coaches in this case. I'm just saying it's very case-based. And we do not know their relationship. Maybe you do. Like, I don't know if Charlie Boy, because they're North American, maybe he knows the coach, and this is something that happens often. I'm not suggesting that is either. Nobody clip me or anything like that. I'm just not overlooking that either, because that's definitely a possibility. But yeah, I definitely am more siding with denial here. And very rarely do we see cases of that. Only recently, it was only like two or three times where it was, you know, an egregious moment where even the broadcast was calling for it in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. I think I maybe once called for it in the PFL. So in North America, and I don't even remember, and on the regionals, it happens. The regional, they'll do it because they're like, fuck, this is amateur, or buddy, you work a day job, you don't need this. But in the major organizations in North America, I don't think it's an issue. I don't think it's a prevalent issue. Overseas, in some of these crazy leagues in Russia, in Central Asia, and in Japan, 100%. But you know what? Even in Japan, they be throwing in the towels more often. So I can't even say that. Broken both sides of his face and his ribs and Wait, what? Yo, just tuned in. What happened? No main event? What? No, there's still a main event. It's not uncommon to see a corner pulling their fighters out halfway through a fight in boxing. MMA is just different. Well, no, okay. Charlie, you just shot yourself in the foot. Boxing is way more dangerous than mixed martial arts. So yes, boxers should be pulling their fighters out of a fight way more because boxers sustain repeated, way more, ×4 repeated head trauma. Now, are there MMA fights where guys, Tommy McMillan, can dish out 400 strikes? Absolutely. The fact that it still doesn't happen in boxing enough makes me sick. Charlie, one of the reasons why I don't cover that much boxing on this channel anymore is because when I did, within a span of 4 months, 3 fighters that I called died. All of them right to the hospital, right coma, died 3 weeks later. One kid was 18 years old, and it was an awesome fight, and I was losing my mind, and and so it like left a bad mark. So I think, boxing is a completely different sport than mixed martial arts. There's only 2 spots you can land in boxing. The body shots, which takes you out quickly, and unfortunately, the headshots, which they don't. Because we see more boxing fights, the higher level ones, the ones where the guys are doing all the more damage, the harder hitting, more skilled guys go the long rounds, right? I have John Pork round 3, TKO in the next one. He seems like a great late round fighter from his Dana White Contender Series footage. You're saying he Cheddar Bob himself. Boxing is dark. That's got to be the Japanese boxing. Yeah. Japanese, Mexican, North American, Ukrainian. Dude, it was a nuts fight. The guy, there was a total of, I think, 12, or it was like 10 to 12 knockdowns total, because they just or maybe it was like, I think it was 10, because they kept knocking each other down twice each round. And then they kept answering. It was nuts. I do, to this day, believe that you will be probably more sore in life, later in life as an MMA fighter, and have more injuries. But this is the most important one. And soon, because finally there's a couple generations of data for MMA fighters. Only a couple. Barely 2, but there's a couple generations of data now for MMA fighters that hopefully studies will start coming out, comparing the combat sports. Let's go. I'm ready to call the Steve Erceg fight. Mexicans historically have the best chins in boxing. Exactly. That's why they take a lot of damage. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. All right. I actually have some John Pork highlights here for you guys. I'm a casual when it comes to the UFC now. What is the reference, and why is everyone obsessed with this guy? I mean, other than the fact that he's a wicked kickboxer with little to no knockout power. I'm just kidding. He's knocked guys out before, but it's funny how some of his finishes are like retirements on topic here, and or cuts. They haven't made their walkouts yet. 22 likes. Yo, let's get up to 25. Let's go. John Pork Amberley. And like, again, I think he's a good fighter. He's fun to watch, but like, people are obsessed with John Pork. And I feel like I missed something. I feel like I missed a UFC meme or something like that. What did I miss, chat? What did I miss? All right, here's some John Pork highlights, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive into the quick breakdown, and then I'm going to get on cis level here. And I'm sorry for not getting Rebecca's or Rzepecki or whatever the fuck you pronounce his names highlights posted. I fell asleep last night, 2:30 a.m. on my desk. But I will post them all, win or lose. I'll post them all on the channel after this, as well as the supercut, because I did miss last week's. He was always Merab's training partner. That's why he got known. Then in the middle of his camp with Umar, he switched camps. Yeah, I know that. And he told them Merab's story, and then he fought Dylan Dennis. Ah, okay. So he's just been involved in a lot of fuckery. I knew the Merab story. But why isn't he called like John Snake? Why isn't he called John Snake for being the snake in the grass? He's hyped because he's Islam's training partner and Twitter loves John Pork memes. Yeah, but what is the John Pork? That's what I don't understand. Is it like Pepe the Pig? Chongo time, though, this is a close fight. It's hard to explain, but John Pork was a general internet meme. And when Islam pronounced his name on embedded, people thought it sounded like John Pork. Ah, that's the answer I was looking for. Got you. It sounded like John Pork, not Chonko. Got you. Absolutely. Go. Well, you don't want to hear who I'm rooting for, but yes, we will be live for Black Combat. Okay, he's the guy who jumped Dylan Downs. Got you. Some people misunderstood the pronunciation of Chonko to John Pork. It's just a pig-human hybrid. Like Man-Bear-Pig? Like South Park? Man-Bear-Pig would be a sick fighting nickname. This fight was so good, though, by the way, on Contender Series. He didn't finish him, but his opponent was tough as nails, too. Oh, like, how do you eat that? It's so hard. I get it. I get it. I mean, I don't understand the reference because I haven't seen it, but I get now. I thought it had something to do with that Peppa the Pig. Post-irony internet memes. Hey, I respect the internet memes. Half of our chat is just memes, so there should be a banger. All right, let's get to this next one again. I'm sorry I didn't post Rzepecki's highlights, but I'll post them after. Not that does you all any. Well, I guess if you want to become familiar. Whoa, what is going on, Tapology? Okay. John Pork. Magomed Zaynukov, 8-0 as a pro. Yes, he was, uppercut. This card has been decimated. This card, almost like PFL, not quite as bad as PFL, but almost as bad as PFL, has been absolutely decimated. 8-0 for Chonko, 5 KO TKOs, 3 decisions. Great win against Lucas Caldez in his last fight. Honestly, Lucas Caldez, tough as nails. Most guys probably would have folded by the end of the second round. Before then, he beat 7-0 guy, 6-2, 3-1, 9-4. And honestly, this guy wasn't too bad. This guy was whatever. Fought a little Muay Thai. He obviously has a ton of Muay Thai fights that aren't recorded. And he went 1-1 as an amateur. Good wrestling. Not elite, but good. Look at the camps in which he trained. He relies on his wicked striking. His Muay Thai is solid. His sweeps are insane. Buddy, if he never pans out in the UFC, he can go be the new Rod Tang. If Shotri and one championship are still a thing at that time. Out of Poland, 24 years of age, Damian Rzepecki, who is 10-0 as a pro. Someone's is going to go. He is out of Octopus, 4 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 1 decision. He went 7-0 in FEN. Solid promotion, legit feeder to KSW. He was the FEN champ as well. Dude, there's guys who come out of FEN and go right to the KSW belt and win. And or just become a top 5 challenger there overall. Overall. He beat a 13-7 guy in his last fight, and wow, meh. Beat a 12-2, 12-6 guy in his title fights. 7-2, 7-5, 4-1. Not bad. For pretty much doing his entire development in FEN as an amateur, he went 6-3, seemingly lost the guys in which he took a step up in competition with. Going wild Chonko. Rzepecki's good. He's crafty. He's well-rounded as well. But I think if this just becomes a brawl, he's going to lose, just like Caldez. And if he can hold his own on the ground, well, he's going to have to be offensive against Wild Chonko, who can definitely hold his own defensively. Especially defending big passes. But I've literally seen him on his back once. So that is just mostly an assumption. I haven't seen much tape of him practicing back escapes or escaping or sweeping from his back. It only happened once. Sunday. Okay, sweet. Obviously going Chanko, but it's a close fight. This gets more interesting. Rzepecki has nice boxing. Goes to the body nicely. That's what I'm scared of, though. We'll see. Boxing versus Muay Thai here. This is honestly like one of the hardest opponents that Chanko's fought, and this is easily the best opponent that Rzepecki's fought. This is a sick fight. This is a sick fight, even though Rzepecki, you know, not a lot of people knew about him before coming over, and he fought 3 months ago. All right, John Pork looking calm, cool, collected. All right, Mark Goddard in this one. I guess he just stayed out there because he was at UAE Warriors as well. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. His WoW FC impressed me low key. That's the first time I've seen him. I found his FEN fights yesterday, so I was going through a lot of those. Oh, a lot of feints right away by Rzepecki. He low-key fights like Sola. We're focusing our attention on this one right now, Bacon, Eggs, and Cheese Podcast. I don't gamble, so I don't know. But you can always find the odds on fightodds.io. And I don't even gamble, and I know that. 430. Oh, nice clinch work by Rzepecki. Here, I'll get the link for you. $414. Then honestly, there's way better channels that do live betting than mine. I'm not even being a dick. Like, it's the truth. Like, this isn't a gambling channel, so my apologies. I'm sorry for letting you down. Here are the odds. Here, I'll direct you. There's a really good channel. My boys here, they're a real MMA YouTube channel. I think you will dig their community more. Whoops, sorry guys. Well, focus back on the fight. I just want to make sure our boy here can place his bet. Fuck! Now everything's freezing on my end. Sorry about this, guys. 1 sec. Main card minute. I don't know why my shit's tripping out. All right, 317 back at center. Oh, nice 1-2 by Rzepecki. Right hand by Rzepecki. Oh, nice counter. I may have overlooked his boxing, okay? Comparatively to Chanko, it's looking damn good right now. I'm sorry, I don't know what the fuck is happening with my YouTube tab right now, but everything is fucking bugging out. Main card minutes is channel. Please just go there. That is the better channel for you. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Now in the clinch. Oh man, this is frustrating. Okay, finally. Sorry, chat. Go to this channel. Back in the clinch. Way better MMA channel. Or especially UFC channel. Back in the clinch. Hey, good job by Rzepecki. Making it super difficult for Zaynukov to get any elbows down in the clinch. Even land knees here. And he's giving him no space to work his kicks. Kind of random that he's from Team Topuria. That's probably why he was on WoW training in Spain. I do like how quick he is. He is a little herky-jerky. Right hand by Zaynukov. Oh, Zaynukov left to the body. Definitely not for live betting. Definitely not for live betting. Oh, and an eye poke. God damn it. Goddard, I know, will take away a point. Goddard, I know, will take away a point. He was taking away points in UAE Warriors left, right, and center. That was bad. Oh, that was a Burmese jab if I've ever seen one, ladies and gentlemen. That was a Burmese jab if I've ever seen one. How would you generalize Muay Thai background athlete? Well, one who literally does Muay Thai, like Chonko did, versus a striker who primarily fights in the pocket and does good clinch work. And Chonko utilizes the Muay Thai sweeps. His knees on the entry. Clearly spent some time in Burma as well. Yeah, kind of funny. Why did think of it would been interesting if they were in his corner. Shapurov may still be the highlight of the week. Oh, if Same would have won, bro. Damn, I'm so sick of eye pokes. I'm really glad they started taking points because it's getting really ridiculous. That was a bad one, too. Doctor's there. He still has the cloth on his eye. Hopefully he can continue. He didn't get stretchered off. That was bad. To get me started on Shapurov, he should already be in the UFC. Dude, now Mokaev's going to duck him. Called out Mokaev, now Mokaev's going to duck him. Mokaev just refuses to fight anybody good. Diaz, Urangapov, Shapurov. All right, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. A little bruising. A little bruising. Oh, firm warning from Goddard. No point, but... Oh, no. Firm warning, no point. They're all lucky Chatri's not fighting anymore. You think Chatri was a good fighter? I saw some footage of him hitting the pads. I mean, I ain't no fighter. I can't judge. Can't say anybody is scared of him. Sakaki Bara, he's got Yakuza connections, so that's a little bit different. Left hand by Zaynukov, and we're still in the first round. Oblique kicks. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Car? Oh, nice takedown by Rzepecki. Yeah, but we're definitely not a betting channel. Main Card Minute, great guy. He used to hang out in our community a lot, but then he started his own YouTube channel. Highly recommend go supporting him, brother. Way better for what you do. We're just here to watch fights together. We don't gamble. Well, I don't gamble. Nice knee attempt by Zaynukov as he's back up to his feet. Left hand, right hand, final 15 seconds. Threw him off like a little bro. Oh, Dana. Couple good finishes so far. Spinning elbow attempt, but too late. Ducking under and getting the underhooks was Zaynukov. Lewandowski also seems like he could scrap. End of the first round. End of the first round. And I got it going to Team Poland. I was a little distracted. Trying to make sure our Eggs podcast could get to Main Card Minute. But now that we've delivered that, we will focus on round 2 and 3 more intensely. Tell them I say what's up too. I always try to catch them at the end of their stream, but sometimes they end before me. But they are real MMA YouTubers and they are crushing it. I think one works for Morning Combat now. Or maybe he has for a while. I think actually he was the producer for a while. Or not Morning Combat. No, yes, Morning Combat. He was their producer for a while. And now, that's not what I meant to say. Now he's on Submission Radio. That's what it is. Now he's doing hits on Submission Radio. All right, round number 2.
Let's get it all.
I am not an MMA YouTuber. Please stop slapping other MMA YouTubers in the face saying that absolute garbage. I am just a junkie who likes watching combat sports. Combat sports junkie. Saying that I'm an MMA YouTuber is just slapping the face to other MMA YouTubers, and I'm sick as fuck of you guys saying that. I do not create anything. I just chill and yap. So please stop disrespecting the rest of MMA YouTube. Oh! High kick swing and a miss by Rzepecki. I will gladly wear that title. Right hand by Zaynukov. Oh. No, Amberly, I'm not. I don't create shit. Nice takedown by Chonko. Right into the butterfly guard. Shout out to the actual creators out there. You guys can follow a non-MMA channel. That's perfectly fine. Just don't disrespect the other channels. They are creators. I am not. You guys are vastly underestimating how long it takes to make some of these videos that these guys make and their editing skills and stuff like that. Don't slap him in the face. That's all I ask. 342. Back up to his feet. Right hand by Chonko. Oh, big deep breath. Big deep breath. Oh, spinning elbow attempt, but blocked by Chonko, body kick. Yeah, I'm just one of the homies. I am not an MMA content creator. Nor YouTuber, hence content creator. Oh, knee to the body by Chonko. Yeah, I'm a Twitch influencer. What's up, Jay Horrocks? Fucking Black Combat tonight, baby. Let's go. Jay Horrocks is the one who got me onto Black Combat, and Activate A is the one who got me onto Octagon with a K. Now we have to watch Octagon in a C from a friggin' app. Clinching. 253. If I would have been shot in the face already. 242. Right hand by Rzepecki. Is this UFC? One of the best memes that has come out of our chat. Chonko the counter right. Chonko's heavily breathing from his mouth, and it's not like his nose has been jabbed up. I wish they never even sent me a care package and they don't let me use their content. Yo, what's up, MGG? Doing pretty good. I think he lost the first round, but he's been landing some good strikes in the exchanges here in the second. The thing about Rzepecki is he's mixing up the clinches. And he's actually getting the better of Zaynukov in the clinch. Oh no, inside the cage. Oh, right hand by John Pork. That hurt him. Rzepecki's hurt. Rzepecki's hurt. Oh, 1-2, but just listen, buddy. I'm giving you play-by-play. 138 looking to go for desperation takedown, but underhooks by John Pork. These gotta be off a little bit, but John Pork has been teeing off on him this round. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Nice right elbow by John Pork. Again, first round, Rzepecki, despite getting poked in the eye. Rzepecki's mixing up the clinches, but he's not landing anything in the clinch like he was in the first round. And John Pork is landing huge elbows. I don't gamble, Charlie. I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. Please go to Main Card Minutes channel. 55 seconds. His elbows are sick, and he's cut open. Rzepecki. Yeah. Honestly, you guys would probably like that more. Nice right hand by Zaynukov. Spinning heel kick attempt by Rzepecki, but didn't land. And oh, nice body kick by Zaynukov. Right hand by Zaynukov. Right elbow by Zaynukov. There's that Muay Thai. Right jab. Walks in with that super leg style entry. Oh, man. Rzepecki's face is fucked up, man. His nose is bleeding. His eye is bleeding. Tried to go for a desperation spinning elbow. This guy's... He's got dog in him. Look for the... Oh! Elbow in the clinch again. High kick. Chanko's literally slicing the face of Rzepecki. And that is it for round number 2. That is a Chanko round. Painting the canvas red, slicing the face of Rzepecki. Yeah, I don't gamble, MGG. It's almost like he's trained with Merab and Umor's camp for 5+ years. Chanko up. He's like the wild bearded Muay Thai gremlin. Oh, nasty cut above the right eyebrow of Rzepecki. Round number 3 coming up. You know what? Sick. It may not have been probably the original fighter in the cards. That one, or that either John Pork or the UFC envisioned, but this ended up being a really good matchup for an exciting fight. Another challenge for John Pork, and honestly the biggest challenge of Rzepecki's career. He might have stolen his soul. I'm waiting for the one kick from Chanko. Then some bone will be broken. Wait, whose bone? Going to check out the song, One Song with Blue in Exile. What would you recommend? I would say Juice and Drank. Juice and Drank from Below the Heavens. That's a good one. Oh! Right hand by Chanko. Underhooks again in the clinch. And scrambling as Rzepecki tried to get him to the ground. Nice dodging of the high kick. Almost every track on Below the Heavens is a 10 out of 10 in my opinion. Some are just slower, some are more groovy, some are a little faster paced because it's just, it's an album, it's balanced. But Below the Heavens, can't go wrong. I would just listen to it first track on, just listen to the whole thing. 1 minute in to this third round. Sorry, I forgot to click the timer. I gotta pee. I'm like clenching right now. Somebody finish this so I can drain the main vein. Should be 5 rounds in the UFC. 5 3-minute rounds. Some heel strikes from Chanko. Oh, short left elbow. He really is like a wild bearded Muay Thai gremlin. Like that. I just got to look at him, and he had the crazy eyes as he fucking elbowed Rzepecki. Oh my god. Rzepecki with the left, but those boxing combos he was able to blitz in and land in the first round. Chanko, he's got his timing down. He's in his flow. Rzepecki's not landing anything of note here, and Chanko's piecing him up with these elbows. This is the second fight where Zaynukov has shown he has gas tank issues. That's going to be an issue in the future. It's going to be an issue in the future if and when guys can actually drain him a little bit more, like drain his gas tank a little bit more up against the cage and or in the grappling exchanges. But when it's mostly on the feet, he's at least able to get in his groove even when he's huffing and puffing. But absolutely. He's almost a smaller Russian Prates. Because of the Muay Thai background, I'll say yes, but Prates is way more of a finisher. Not that Chanko's not trying. It's like, I don't know why he doesn't have more finishes. I think he looks good still. Gamrot would be a tough first fight. Super like somewhere smiling, seeing Chanko land all these step-in elbows. I love the right jab. Walk in with it. It's so beautiful. Oh, nice left by Chanko. Front kick to the face. Oh, step back left. Like, how did he not knock him down with that at least? Spinning back fist. Okay, it landed. Rzepecki, it landed. If he was 170 weighing 190 day of fights, these shots would be murders. Body kick. Right uppercut. Front kick to the face is the ultimate fuck you in Muay Thai. It's crazy that the non-Thais, i.e. Khalil Roundtree and Chanko, Another front kick to the face. Oh my goodness. Are the ones who are employing such beautiful Muay Thai in MMA. Dude, Rzepecki is tough as fucking nails, man. Oh, another right uppercut by Chonko. Dude, his nose is barely hanging on anymore. Oh, Rzepecki's still throwing, but I mean, again, his timing's been off since like halfway through the second round, but low kick by Zaynukov. Front kick again by Zaynukov. Respect to Rzepecki, he's taking the hell of a beating. And he's still stepping forward. It's like, oh, another front kick to the face. How? Mouthpiece fell out, but he got it back. Rzepecki's Amberly. Oh, and there's that. I love that Thai sweep. That Thai sweep, but Rzepecki back up to his feet. Chonko, oh, just nicked him with the high kick. Front kick by Chonko. Chonko's 30-27. Knocked his mouthpiece out. That front kick is nasty. Damian is a dog. Dude, he looks so good. He looks so good. And Rzepecki he's a tough fucking animal. But he ain't no pig, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you don't need to spam. You don't need to spam, Curtis. Jeez, poor guy looks rough. Front kick, his mouthpiece out, and also landed. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. It's crazy. The non-ties are ripping it up. Khalil Roundtree. I mean, ripping it up utilizing Muay Thai as their lead style. Khalil Roundtree, John Pork. Luma look boomy. Learn to defend a takedown, goddammit. Took a beating, but managed to survive 15 minutes. Put some respect, or put some Rzepecki on his name. No broken bones, though. No broken bones. Dude, your profile picture making me hungry. Dude, sick fight. 72 significant strikes to 13. 105 landed to 25 or to 21. And literally the 21 were in like pretty much the first round and the first minute of the second round. Unreal. Yeah, Chonko and Kuniev. Kuniev's knees were just how Kuniev. Okay, you know, what's the villain in Spider-Man who's the big like rhino ass dude who runs through walls and shit? You know what I'm talking about? Wasn't a huge comic book guy, but that guy. Like Kuniev's knees were like when that motherfucker like started out his sprint. That's what it looked like. Chonko's sick as fuck, dude. That he is. See, I at first thought people were obsessed with him because of his fighting style, but then I just kept seeing the piggy memes, and I was like, Peppa, you back? You back, Peppa? All right, being announced as the winner. John Pork, all 3:30-27. Hey, I know this is Abu Dhabi, but I don't have a problem with that. Kuniev got to be on PEDs, though. He's been caught for it in the past. Hey, if you can hide it, it's not real, right? If you can hide it, it ain't real. All right, DC interviewing him here. I haven't yet. I haven't even had time to take a push-up break. You just call out Ilya Topuria? It's because I think Ilya helped train, like you guys are saying, the Polish fighter. He's like, hi, Ilya. Oh, you know what's funny is I've actually seen this interview. Was this on Demetrius Johnson's channel? That's so funny. I do have to pee. Hey, the translator went full one. Oh! Oh! 350,000 baht! 350,000 bot. 350,000 bot. That was the energy I just got, chat. That was the energy I just got from that fucking Russian translator. When the fuck did he become animated? Holy shit. 350k bot from Dana White. He wipes his ass with bots, so he's just giving it out left, right, and center. He's still yapping, by the way. All right, the people's main event is next, ladies and gentlemen. It's crazy that we've been covering more of Temirov's brothers. Yes, plural. His youngest and younger brothers fight in regional Central Asian leagues. That's right. I've seen his brothers fight 4 times. 4 times since his last fight, ladies and gentlemen. I think the Russian-Ukrainian translator is Sergey something. Michael Scott from The Office is about to scrap. He grew his beard out. He's trying to be Michael Scottayev in this one. All right, guys, I gotta pee. I'm sorry, I can't hold it. You see me moving here? It's because my legs are fucking crossed. Kalenchin. I gotta drain the main vein. Hey, Ali Askarov in the audience, and we'll be right back to dive into Scrooge McDuck Fantasia 2000 deep dive into this co-main event, the people's main event. Do not go anywhere. More. Who's this woman? She's got a beard. Oh, that's Shara Magomedov. All right, back on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the co-main and main, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I ditched the piss jug since moving into this new place. Almost a year, I guess a year ago now, chat. It was like a newly renovated spot and brand new carpets. And I was like, hey, I'm not going to bring in my fucking row of piss jugs because you guys see the way I react to fights. I'm definitely kicking one of those bitches over. Steve Erceg, let's go. All right. Could you imagine if like I did fucking just get all... I don't want to keep uttering it because I know YouTube's not going to like it, but could you imagine if I just got fucking fired up, even more fired up during those breaks? Oh my God. With all the coffee I drink, I literally would have a heart attack on screen. I literally would have a heart attack on screen. On stream and on screen. On stream screen. All right. Co-main event, the people's main event, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive into this one. For those who are about to ask, no, the fight has not started yet. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. Me, on my broadcast, I got the panel just talking about the next fight, breaking it down a little bit. That's the thing. It's like I drink water and coffee throughout streams, so it just... But remember, there was a day when I said retention was the best thing ever, and I actually cared a little bit about maybe being a YouTuber. Those were in the 1 to 3,000 sub days. Actually started watching Blown Apart and some real YouTubers, and we're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna fucking stream and chill with the fam. And then I knocked one over one day, and that was not fun. That was not fun. It was a big one too. It was a gallon. It was a gallon. Ray is looking down from the heavens, tipping his cap, saying way of the road, saying way of the road. All right. Let's get to the people's main event, chat. OG City Life subscribers remember the piss jug days. All right. Ramazan Temirov coming off his year suspension. He had a really fun fight against Charles Johnson. They each had moments in that fight. I ended up beating Charles Johnson there. Before then, he knocked out CJ Vergara. Whatever. I mean, it was welcome to the UFC. It was fun, but yeah, he was locked and loaded. Before them was in Rizvan, where he scored a sick knockout as well. He's 19-2 as a pro. Never been knocked out. 11 knockouts, 7 decisions, 1 submission. He has been submitted once, and he's lost 1 decision. 2-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in Rizvan. Again, his brothers are actively fighting as well. The middle one is in Octagon, and I'm pretty sure the youngest fought in a Lash Pride and made his Octagon debut recently as well. They aren't as good as him. But there's some shades of him in their striking. There's some shades of him in his striking. Soya was a good win. Hard to finish. Knocked him out. Yuta Hamamoto, 5-2 guy. Whatever. Didn't have a lot of high hopes for Hamamoto in that one. He fought in some questionable promotions, all right? Octagon being the least of them. Octagon, I think, is the best Central Asian promotion out there, and it's still going on right now if you want to tap into that. But he fought in Murdov, which is meh. Murdov had 1 fight card on Fight Pass, funny enough. But he fought in Murdov, which is whatever. And he fought in Neza, which is whatever. Look, he fought okay guys in those promotions. Just these promotions like to make favorable matchups and cook their records. Let's just say that. They love padding their boys' records. Interesting that he kind of developed in Wulin Fang. Started in China, didn't fight the best guys, but in China you can fight a lot. I mean, look how many fights he had in 2018. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like Wulin Fang does a show every single week with their kickboxing and just like throw MMA fights in there, or they just do full MMA cards every week as well. I mean, JCK did a run, or does a few runs a year where they're like 3 months of just fights every single week. So it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. He had 2 wins as an amateur as well. He's on a crazy win streak, man. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 fight win streak, if I counted that correctly. But are these 2 questionable? They definitely are. They definitely are. Let's see how he responds. He's still as yoked. But obviously the shorter fighter, which people have highlighted that Erceg does struggle with the shorter fighters out of the Kara France fight. 14-4 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights, 30 years of age. Yep, he pissed hot against Energy. I imagine he's been on the Russian gas for a little while. Masterclass or Steve Masterclass bout to come. 30 years of age, 2 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 6 decisions. Still at like his small gym, which I think is pretty cool. I mean, maybe it's holding him back a little bit. Maybe it's not. I lean on the side of not, given that like, yeah, he didn't beat Pants, but he looked damn good with him, and he's looked pretty good since coming into the UFC regardless. Couple hiccups here and there, and hasn't necessarily put a whole like a whole body of work together. But I mean, that's fucking fighting. Not many people do, unless it's against lesser competition or they're elite. That's weird that Erceg has a problem with shorter fighters. Supposed to be an advantage for him. 2 KO TKOs, 6 submissions. He's never been submitted. Brutally knocked out once. And 3 losses via decision. 5-3 in the UFC. Really knocked down anyways. Led to the finish. And 7-0 in Eternal. Came into the UFC. Fought David Dvorak. Well, whatever. Beat Alessandro Costa. Okay. Way better of a win. And then knocked out Matt Schnell. Getting a title fight after knocking out Matt Schnell in 2024 or 2025 or 2026, since he's still kind of, I think he's probably actually retired now. Who knows? Was whack, but hey, they needed guys for the division. He looked really good in the Pantoja fight. I think Pantoja won, but it was a really, really good performance overall. Just again, couldn't put it all together. And getting knocked out by Kai Kara-France was crazy, but Kai did that. Kai did that throughout his career. Again, yeah, he would randomly, like even Bontorin. I was surprised he knocked out Bontorin. Garbrandt, not so much, but yeah, like he would randomly just like crack guys, even if he didn't knock them out in fights too. He had a really good counter. He would like stand there if they came in the right side, just boom. I'm like 99% sure. He'd stand wide with his left leg front, and he would catch you with that right hand. I'm going Steve Erceg, but like I'm a huge fan of Temirov. I was stoked that the UFC signed him. I watched him obviously in Ryzen. I actually did videos on his brother when Kyle was way back, like 3 years ago, when Kyle was reacting to highlights with us, the co-owner of the channel that some of you don't even know because he hasn't been doing anything with the channel for a little while. We were even reacting to his younger brother's one in, I think, a Sambo tournament when he was like 15, and the other one when he was 17 when he just signed with, or 18 when he just signed with Octagon. Are there any heavyweight fights that are booked currently after this card? That's a good question. All right, they're now being introduced in the cage. I will sift through it, and between this one and the next one, we'll definitely confirm. But let's take a look. I'm just gonna work my way up. Okay, Tybura versus Rakic in the next card. Rakic at heavyweight. And Jovan Leka was just signed. He's taking on Popek, who's just signed as well. So we got 2 crazy heavyweight fights in the next one. Gamrot Salkid. Asplin versus Guilherme Pat. Fuck, that's actually a tough fight for Asplin. And Louis Sutherland versus Jose Montana. No idea who that is. None on the Ian Gary Makachev card. And Spivak versus Petrino. Okay, so Spivak is booked. I was bringing up his name earlier. Spivak versus Petrino and Shamil Gaziev on the Hernandez Rodriguez fight. Yeah, there's like 2 heavyweight fights on every card. I just looked through Tapology and literally nothing. Wall is a fight booked, I think. Wall versus Blades. Okay, yeah, there's just like 2 heavyweight cards on. I looked at like the 4 next fights. Okay, here we go, Chad. Do you think Temirov will find the chin of Astro Boy? That's actually a sick fight. I hope Blades is recovered enough. Because goddamn did he take a beating, and I wouldn't even be upset if he took like almost a whole year off after that. But I mean, he's getting up there in age, so, and he needs to get paid. But I say it out of care, Chad. I say it out of care. Blades he's just such a nice guy. How can you not be in his corner? even if he does leave a lot to be desired at times. His last fight, I mean, goated. Oh, nice heel kick to the body by Temirov. Erceg goes down, but right back up to his feet. Okay, so Tapology has some missing. Temirov swinging like he did in Ryzen, baby. He's looking for that quick knockout, spinning heel kick again, and Erceg gets him to the ground. Erceg jumps on his back. Erceg with, can't stay on his back. Temirov trying to shake him off. Erceg controlling the shoulder, but Temirov shakes him off. Temirov pressuring Erceg outside that center line. Dude, he's a little ball of evil. Nice left hand by Temirov. Temirov overhand right. 430. He's making my meat rising. Dude, he's looking damn good. Erceg's got to be careful when he comes into the pocket here. Spinning heel kick, but too far off, and Erceg moved to his left. Was able to evade that. Oh, it was his fucking... It was his ass cheek that hit him in the face. Or his hip that hit him in the face, funny enough. Erceg with a nice right hand. Oh, Temirov said, okay. He felt down. Erceg with a right uppercut. But he dropped his left when he walked in. He's got to be careful, man. You can't leave yourself open against a Temirov, brother. Temirov with the left hand. Hey, Temirov still has the speed. The office is about to be canceled. Low kick by Temirov. Can he sustain this over 3 rounds without the dope, though? That's what we'll see. Played so nice. It was hard for me to watch Josh insulting him. Oh, swinging a miss by Temirov. Erceg with the cheeky. Left hand by Temirov. I know. When Ian Gary went after fucking Magny, and when anybody goes after Blades, I'm like, why, I oughta. Left hand by Temirov. Fucking sick fight, man. Left hand by Erceg. Erceg, ooh. Went for the single leg, and Temirov got out of the way. This was Ryzen. Temirov would have kicked him in the face. But alas, fake MMA. Oh, nice left by Temirov. Left jab by Temirov. Erceg moved his head a little too late there. A little delayed reaction. Erceg with the left. Erceg walking down Temirov. Temirov's going high with that heel kick, but Erceg read it. It only hit his shoulder. Erceg with the right. I know. Like Uncle Magny? What the hell? Swing and a miss. Service member Uncle Magny? Nah, dude. Frig off, Ian Gary. Ian Gary fucked him up in the cage, but yeah. Oh, nice left by Temirov. That's what I'm saying. If Erceg drops that right hand, Temirov's going to crack you with the hook. Oh, Temirov with the right hand. Fuck, this is a sick fight, dude. Erceg's having a lot of success with the jab. But Temirov, when he lands, he fucking lands, dude. Oh, nice left by Temirov. Oh, Temirov just knocked him down with the right. When he lands, he lands. Seeing the Tweety Birds is Erceg. Erceg, desperation takedown. Erceg's still there, but it's foggy. Great job hunting the finish. 55 seconds left hand by Temirov. Still seeing the Tweety Birds. Temirov with the right. Temirov, he's going full Sakakibara. He's going full Sakakibara. Ow, another right hand. Ow! Ow! Erceg's dead! Erceg's dead! Erceg's dead! Oh my god! We are rising, bitch! Let's go! Oh my god, dude, his brothers are never gonna be as cool and as badass as him. Oh my god! Steroids or no steroids? Bro went down like the Kaigar France knockdown. Well, in fairness, he took way more damage, NDT. So honestly, it's night and day, but pat yourself on the back. Damn. He's out. Overhand right is Steve's kryptonite. Well, overhand right 5 times after surviving it for 2. But yes, he keeps dropping that left hand. We called it. Or we pointed it out is what I meant to say. We didn't call. We pointed it out. NDT called the finish, though. But wasn't just that one straight one. You'd think he would have adjusted after getting, not even after the knockdown, before, like early in the fight, when his jab would get through, but he'd be countered. Dude, and Temirov hunted the finish like crazy. Like more than most. God, I fucking love him. How do you not respond to 3 back rear hand hooks? It's like the most obvious strike ever. Maybe Erceg was concussed. But he definitely was seeing the Tweety Birds after, like, he was dropped. But no excuse before. No excuse before. Sick fight. Sick fight. Imagine him, Manel, Kopp. I think Kopp would... I don't think he... I think when he would overswing, Kopp would not have one hand down and be able to read some of his shots a little bit more. It would be a sick fight. It'd be a sick fight. Dude, face to the floor, man. Erceg's tall for the division. Temirov's short for the division. So it's, yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Erceg got put out the exact same way against Kagarev while moving towards his left side after getting rocked by the jab, expecting an overhand. I hate picking this dude. Okay, Hank the Tank. Imagine hating watching the sport that we love.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Main event time. Yep. And his brothers are in Octagon with a C. Who next? He wants the belt. DC's like, okay. Crazy fight that was on my feet. I swear, next training camp, they're going to tape the left arm to Erceg's head. They're literally going to tape his left. They're going to be like, all right, so that your muscle memory... Oh, okay. Well, the last one, he was to his side, so that's whatever after that. But yeah, they're going to have to tape his fucking left hand to his head. $125. I understood his non-English more than the English, if that makes any sense. He wants Van or Cap. Or Cape. Again, Alex, I'm not a fortune teller. Yeah. He big. With how stacked the top 5 is, it's going to be tough. He ain't getting a title shot off beating a fucking Matt Schnell again, I'll tell you that much. I still think he'll hang in the top. Give him Brandon Royval. Woo! I have Thomas. One sec, chat. I had to close the window. It's so humid out that, like, literally fucking starting to get damp in here. Become one, you should be a fortune teller? I can't predict the future. I can't predict random career runs. Perennial contender type. Which, hey, in the Ultimate Fighting Championship is still a fucking dope accomplishment. But we'll see. He can't keep taking shots like that and have too much more longevity. You get Chanko. Had me cracking up and no title shows. Wait, I don't think Temirov should get Chanko. He deserves someone closer to a title shot. I mean, Matt Schnell in 2024. Matt Schnell at one point was a contender. Matt Schnell actually was a very good prospect as well. But I mean, foreshadowing the way he lost on Tough. Hey, Carlos Alberg there. They should drill exiting the pocket with the hand up, as you say. No, he is. He just... It's been gone, dude. Schnell's fun to watch. My favorite UFC fight of all time. My favorite Ultimate Fighting Championship fight of all time was Matt Schnell versus Sumda Derji. And it's because of how tough they both were and how chinny they both were that made it such a fun fight. There was like 5 knockdowns and like 5 submission attempts in that fight until Schnell got the submission. It was nuts. Yeah, that fight's awesome. Matt Schnell, Sumda Derji. When anyone asks me, what's your favorite UFC fight? First one I go to always. Do you think Steve is a fraud? No, because you guys use this word so idiotically. He's a damn good fighter. Temirov came for his head, and Temirov's a damn good fighter too. And he quickly highlighted the opening, and he exploited it. I don't think these people are frauds. It's just that they're fighting the best of the best anyways. There's very few that I'm like, oh yeah, you were just given this opportunity. You don't deserve to be here. Or that, what's his name, Morozov? The guy who literally had a fraudulent record. Anyone think Magomed can actually finish Guskov? Well, Swanson for Dulatov. Really good fight. Really good fight. Bond henchman Guskov, the hitman. The hitman. Tough and chinny. All right. Main event, guys. We have a UFC main event, and it's not even 3 o'clock yet. We have a UFC fight, and it's not even 3 o'clock. It's not even 3 p.m. for me. It's nearing that for those out east, but... All right, hold on. Let's do a quick check. Is Octagon still on? Is Octagon still on? Oh my God, my ESPN app just sent me a message. Guess what it is, sis? Guess the fucking message. Where the fuck is this Octagon app? Oh my God, Octagon ended. Oh no, it's still on. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights left in Octagon. Fuck. There's gonna be like 2 by the time this is done. Yo, we're praying for a quick finish. Guskov, go full Pereira on his ass. Go full Pereira on us. We want to watch Octagon. Sugar vs. Jan 2. That'd be a sick fight. Yeah, I think you finish Guskov. It's possible, but I'm rooting for Guskov. Last KO was 2 years ago against Johnny Walker, then Anthony Smith, then Eon. Yep. They said LeBron James, ... did not go to one championship. Barnes, baby. Dude, I'm stoked. I'm very curious to see what he's getting paid, but I'm stoked. Finally... in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. I mean, there was no one else for him to fight in KSW. Saladin versus Hooker, official for UFC Paris. Hey, Dan Hooker welcomes another top guy from a major organization that is not the UFC. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. He welcomed Michael Chandler. And now he's going to welcome Saladin. But he's evolved since the Michael Chandler fight. Like, if Dan Hooker fought Michael Chandler today, he'd kill him. He would kill that man. So, but yeah, the Mike Chandler run is done. I don't know if you heard, but he signed with the 76ers. I know. I was pissed it wasn't one championship. Dude, Henan Barao was awesome. And then TJ broke him. Maybe he was on Octagon earlier and you skipped it. Gon is so upset right now. Tabarnak, what is this? C'est le quoi ça? C'est quoi ça? Yeah. It's going to be a sick fight. It's going to be a sick fight. No. He would kill me. Straight left and elbow, and if I'm still alive, knee down the middle. Fatality. Kind of mad about the Mike Chandler run. I won't lie because I really liked him. He could have done a lot better and more than he did. I am perfectly fine with the Chandler run. He came to the UFC just at the end of his prime. Looked really good in his first 2 UFC fights. Even in his loss to Gaethje, he looked fucking... Or I guess his first 3. All right, 2 out of his 3. He looked awesome in the Hooker fight. He did not look good in the Charles fight. And then he looked fucking sick in the Gaethje fight. It was after that where I was like... Like, okay, Tony's Tony. But the first round, Tony was doing better. So, like, yeah, okay, he got a sick win against Tony Ferguson. Unk versus Unk at that point. At the time, the matchup wasn't bad, so I'm not going to throw that in... Like, I'm not going to put an asterisk next to that one at all, but his best 2 fights were Hooker and Gaethje. Because he won a round against Gaethje, if I recall correctly. I just remember that fight was 3 rounds of straight cracked fucking throwing. It was awesome. So I think his UFC run was exactly how most who followed him in Bellator predicted. Well, why? They probably weren't offering him enough money, Amberly. I feel like they probably would have scooped him out of Bellator at the time if they were interested. He was probably like AJ McKee turned down allegedly turned down UFC offers to stay in Bellator, or never even took a call with the UFC because he was getting taken care of. Now, PFL not taking care of their guys as much as Bellator because, well, PFL is trying to stay alive and not run out of money. So like I don't hate that Chandler came at the time that he did. I mean, Eddie Alvarez, you could argue that Eddie Alvarez came to the UFC late. He still did good, right? What is this cold open? This is the 3rd cold open they had to make in 2 weeks, Andrew. Give him a break. Always just like Chandler. Issue will win between John Jones and Cedric Dumas in a custody battle. Oh, that's a good one. Honestly, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but probably John Jones. That's how fucked Cedric Dumas is as a human. Magomed in a cloak? Yeah, this is weird. Gaethje Chandler, one of the best fights of fake MMA. It was a good fight. He waited too long for Connor. Yeah, that I will be critical of for sure. Hey, Bellator took care of their champs and took care of their top guys. CM Punk, hey, credit him. CM Punk learned MMA in a year, then came to the UFC. He tried to do his best Boston impression. You know the band Boston? Literally learned how to play a lot of instruments in a year and then made one of the greatest fucking rock albums of all time. Self-titled. Multiple hits. Keep the change. How are you? All right. Guskov about to make his walkout here. Guskov's fought in some friggin' fuckery heavy Russian leagues as well, guys. MMA series being one of them. 18-3-1 as a pro. talk about a guy who he leaves his hands down, walks into shots, but then dishes them out. He's very hard to finish, tough as nails, but sometimes will just be a punching bag because he doesn't care about getting hit. We're talking about Erceg's his right arm. No, left arm staying up. Well, Guskov's got to keep both arms up for a lot of the fight. 15 KO TKOs. He's only been knocked out once, which is just crazy given how he fights. Head low, hands wide, bobbing side to side, looking for those big shots. 4-1-1 in the UFC, 3-0 in MMA series. Good win against Krylov, draw against Jan Blachowicz. Old man Jan still pulling these young guys to a draw. Fucking love Jan Blachowicz. Billy Akana took that fight on short notice, up a weight class, I believe. And he ended up submitting him, but Billy Elikana actually gave him some issues early, so just keep that in mind. But Billy Elikana's actually turned out to look decent, so. Knocked out Ryan Spann, whatever. Zach Praga, nice guy. I've talked to him a few times. He's doing media work now, but whatever. Lost to Ozdemir, no shame in that. Ozdemir has been the best and longest gatekeeper in the UFC. It sucks that he was taking advice from an Instagram doctor, and now he's going to be out for a little while. But hey, that was an excuse and a half. So again, I'm pretty sure this fight was on short notice too. So no shame in that. He's on a 4-fight win streak, 1 draw. Huge step up in competition because he was supposed to have a rematch against Jan Blachowicz, not once but twice this year. Khalil Roundtree's opponent withdraws, Blachowicz withdraws, and now Guskov's getting that opportunity to fight Ankalaev. Magomed Ankalaev, the striker that everyone thinks a grappler who can kind of grapple but hasn't knocked out anyone of note. And Paul Craig fucking beat him. Let's go, bitch. 21-2-1 as a pro, 34 years of age, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He did lose his last fight, 11 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 10 decisions, and he lost to none other than Alex Pereira in the rematch. 5-0 in Akhmat. He's not out of Khabib's camp. He's out of Kadirov's camp, by the way, so. Good guy. Beat Rakic, a broken Rakic. And couldn't finish him. Knocked out Johnny Walker. As much as I love watching Johnny Walker fights because they're entertaining. Well, actually, the last one wasn't. Most of them are entertaining. He's either getting knocked out, and that's half the entertaining part of it. Sorry, Johnny Walker. Also a draw to Jan Blachowicz. Beat Anthony Smith in 2022, but again, broken Anthony Smith. Thiago Santos was broken, couldn't finish him either. The Ozdemir win is a huge win. Krylov, younger, quicker, arguably in his prime, right? I feel like this is more of Krylov in his prime than not. And Ion Cutelaba, I mean, he's kind of like Johnny Walker. Not the same style at all, but fun fights, whether he wins by finish or decision, but they're kind of fun fights when he loses too. And he finished him twice. Although Ion did give him did give him a run for his money in like the first 30 seconds, but he gives everyone a run for their money in the first 30 seconds. And yeah, that front kick against Lungiambula, man, that was so long ago, I forgot about it. But I didn't forget about this. I will never forget about this. Look, Prachnio, pretty good coming in. 14-2, not sure what happened to Klidson. Lungiambula was pretty good. Ion Cutelaba had some helium, and it's still tough. Like, he's got good wins. He's got good wins. He's gone on crazy win streaks. But is he the dangerous striker that we remember when he came into the UFC, or that he continues to be touted as? Well, let's see against someone as tough as Guskov. I think Ankalaev probably wins a decision. Guskov's gas tank over 5 rounds is going to be interesting. He's got the heart to go 5 rounds, but I don't know if he's got the gas tank to go 5 rounds. I'm going Ankalaev, but love this opportunity for Guskov, and yeah, let's see what he's got. Let's see what this orc has for Isengard. Right? Bogdan is fucked. Multiple fights, but 1 minute of time in octagon. That, yeah. Of course, the day that I want it to continue so we can jump and watch it, it's going to end early. I also shamelessly get a lot of views for octagon, so I'm like, shit, fucking UFC. You're taking everything I worked for, motherfucker. No. I'm not skipping UFC for octagon. I was going to, and I said that, and you guys were not happy. I got some feedback. You guys were like, what? So I was like, all right. I don't think Brock could have been GOAT. All right, main event, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we probably won't jump to octagon, but I will set up the Black Combat stream right after this, so that'll be ready for you guys later. And I'm sorry, but I'm skipping PFL. Blue and Exile are in town. Literally been listening to Blue and Exile since I was 14. Like they are literally my favorite rap duo of all time. And $25 a ticket at fucking First Ave. Are you kidding me, bro? Of course I was going. All right, there's 2 more fights. If this is a quick knockout, we will sign the fuck off and I will just fire up a stream and I'll SEO optimize it later. If this ends in the first or second round, we might be able to jump over and do octagon. Imagine if Brock only did UFC like he never went to WWE or NFL and treated it like John Jones. Frank Mir still would have probably submitted him 7 out of 10 times. But he probably would have beaten Tim Sylvia. I still think a young Arlovsky. The Pitbull, man. He was his own worst enemy. Fucking flying knee or Superman punch or whatever the fuck that was. Ugh. Was that in Bodog? I don't remember what league that was in. Rest in peace, the Canadian Bodog. Scam FC, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are new to the channel, by the way, smash that like button and subscribe. I will make a post about my adjusted schedule. Again, it has nothing to do with the PFL card being decimated. A quick 8. I mean, PFL might extend that or try to drag that shit out for like 4 hours, but an 8-fight PFL card, pretty digestible. I still think there's some decent matchups on that card. Having said that, I got an opportunity to go see a live show, and I'm taking it. And since PFL was decimated, it kind of worked out. What I will say is we'll be back at midnight for Black Combat. I think it starts at midnight. We'll be back for Black Combat. Bogus Bogdan. I was talking about Punk's UFC stint. Multiple fights, but like 1 minute of time in octagon. Oh, I thought you were talking about... That's so funny, because a little bit ago I said there's like 4 fights left in octagon. I don't know if we'll make it. And so I read that as they're all 1 minute fights. Like they all finished in the first minute. And then I looked and they're literally on the third to last. All right, round 1, let's get it on. Maybe. I guess we'll never know. I think if Frank Mir never got in that bike accident, he would have defended that title for a good long stretch. It'd be cool to see Bellamir turn out to be a fucking stud, man. Polish zombie. We'll see if the Koreans tonight give the nod of approval. Feints by both of them. Low kick by Bogdan. Side kick by Ankalaev. He is a big mountain man. I know every time I fucking watch him fight, I'm like, goddamn. Both these guys are monsters. Low kick by Magomed. Oh, I'm ready, baby. Oh, Ankalaev missing with the left hand. I do respect Ankalaev not wearing the and one shorts. That's huge of him. Ankalaev lifting a bit. I've been doing deadlifts. I want to show them off. Low kick by Guskov. Dude, his low kicks are nasty. I wish I had another one off the top of my head, but I don't have another visually comparative face of the African American variety. Oh, high kick by Guskov. That was nice. Two minutes in. Goddard is warning Guskov about the Burmese jab. Oh, nice body kick by Ankalaev. Left by Ankalaev. Ooh, that straight left landed. .243, body kick by Ankalaev. Ankalaev with the side kick. Low kick by Guskov. Ankalaev with the side kick again. Not much on it, though. More just like a little range monitor. Ooh, step back right by Ankalaev. He's dialed, man. He's not letting all these movements and feints, this voodoo, Sean Avery, voodoo magic work on Ankalaev. Low kick by Ankalaev. You ain't going to set the Avery rule here, baby. Oh, body kick by Guskov. Good on Ankalaev for not pretending that was low. That was just above the line. Remember Jan beating up Ankalaev's legs? Yep. Good game plan. Jan Blachowicz has some of the nastiest leg kicks in the light heavyweight division. Titanium fucking trunks. And it's a 5-round fight. We usually see some controlling of the pace in the first. I'm not surprised. Yeah, Guskov does have to watch those fingers, man. He's going full fucking Myanmar. Oh, yeah, and Goddard warned him too. Body kick by Guskov. Guskov with a low kick. Body kick by Ankalaev. Ankalaev looks to go high. Oh, Ankalaev went to load up that right. Feints upon feints upon feints, bro. Low kick by Guskov. Big Onk with the high kick. Onk with the teep. Guskov tried to catch it. Final 15 seconds. All right, well, we're not covering Octagon. I genuinely think 0 were significant. And there were some kicks to the body and low kicks that they can maybe count as significant. Spinning heel kick attempt by Guskov. Oh, there's a nice left by Ankalaev and a right. You got to count those as significant. All right, end of the first round, and that's going to big Onk in my eyes. I do like the low kicks, 9 low kicks by Guskov, but Ankalaev is mixing up the body shots, so a little bit more pressure from Ankalaev. Bigger shots there at the end. Yeah, that was a mind your gas tank and find your range first round from both these guys. Low kicks give me chills. 1-0 big Onk. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys. Goddard's warning Guskov about the fingers. Here we go, round 2. Right jab by Ankalaev. Ooh, nice teep. If I was him, I'd knock him out. Not always, but sometimes the low kicks gross me out. Busting your shin hurts like heck. You gotta be kidding me. 414. Right hand by Ankalaev. No. You've been here the whole time. Oh, you maybe not. Maybe Bacon did go to main card minute. Nice left by Ankalaev. It's just funny because I literally went over that for like a good 5-minute stretch before and after break. That's why I'm reacting the way I am. Body kick by Ankalaev. Yeah, just a little tit for tat and Ankalaev pressuring him. I originally was going to cover it. I'm not covering it anymore. It has nothing to do with the card being decimated. I would have covered the 8-fight card, whatever. Nice left by Ankalaev. The fact that it was decimated and the fact that I found cheap tickets, because they just were cheap, to go see one of my favorite hip-hop groups of all time. I'm going to go to the concert tonight and then come back for Black Combat. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. So, oh, nice left by Ankalaev. So if there's any night to take Saturday night off, it kind of worked out to be tonight, especially with Black Combat and or Pancrase after. No problem. I love how Sis was even like, bruh. Neither gain anything, neither lose. PFL usually gets good numbers, but I skipped Octagon, guys. If you look at my channel, I clearly care about you guys more than numbers, because if I really wanted to get back in the YouTube algorithm's good graces, I would have done Octagon today. Nice right by Ankalaev. Next time. Octagon 90, hopefully on a Friday or Thursday. Ideally on a Thursday. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about me doing and not doing PFL tonight. Which applied. Low kick by Ankalaev. Oh, low kick by Ankalaev. Ank just levels above. Now looking for the takedown. Can't get it, but he's working in the clinch. One minute. Still in the clinch. Bro, the next Octagon card's not till October, of course. Damn you, UFC. $44 seconds. Rankings don't matter at all. Guskov should not be ranked number 9. If you guys actually care about rankings. Rankings don't matter because light heavyweight is probably too thin to even actually have rankings. Rankings do not matter in the sport of mixed martial arts. It's funny how people think they do. UFC sheep. People who just look at numbers. Bah. More knees by Ankalaev, but just the pressure here. Oh, missed with the spinning elbow. That would have been nasty. High kick by Ankalaev. Didn't land, and that will do it. That will do it. Round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Checking in on, oh my, I bet this octagon fight is absolutely fire right now, too. Should I even check? All right, I'm fucking checking. All right, their co-main is about to begin. I am curious to, or I am excited to check out the highlights because Octagon is usually straight fire. All right. Neither of them are wearing much damage, bro. This is this is a really fun fight, Chaz. A really fun fight. First round, I kind of was like, all right, it's 5 rounds. Time to ease into it. In fairness, got the clinch and he solidified the round. If there was any question, he's definitely not anymore. But round number 3, let's jump right into it.
Let's get it on.
Fight is not a certified hood classic. Again, I think it's unfair to George St. Pierre and Khabib that you're crowning him before his career ends. We kind of already had this conversation earlier. I agree that even if he loses his last 3 fights, for example, like I still think he's probably the best we've ever seen. But we can't fairly compare when his career's not done. Even though I do think he did enough runway, I just think, just like calling me an MMA YouTuber, it's a slap in the face to the MMA YouTubers. Calling him pound for pound, or not even pound for pound, greatest of all time. Sorry, that's what we're having. Pound for pound, whatever. You guys can have your pound for pound, whatever, circle jerk rankings that you can drool to together in some weird Hawaiian circle dance. I don't know why Hawaiian. I just pictured that's some luau music. Anyways, that got off the rails real quick. But as far as greatest of all time or greatest, I think you gotta wait till the career is done. 334. Left jab by Guskov. Come on, boys. Even the crowd's booing. So if you have Amazon Prime, you can watch Swerve Combat for free, and BKB will be on there. Swerve Combat also has Hexagon, by the way. Three minutes remaining, chat. Oh, nice left by Ankalaev. Ankalaev went for the high kick. I do think pound for pound should be divided. There should be a division between the weights, though, because I think, like, there's never going to be a heavyweight that's pound for pound. You know? There just never will be because of the level of competition throughout their entire career. So there should be, like, and you know, arguably light heavyweight, too, and even in the UFC. So maybe there should be, like, weight tiers, like pound for pound under 170. That's just getting too in the weeds and with it, which is why I think rankings are fucking stupid and they make no sense because there's way too many variables in this sport. I just even talked myself into one. BKFC Ironweight was genius. This has 5 rounds, snooze fest written all over it. They might respect each other too much to actually fight here. I mean, they're actually fighting. Let's not confuse that. They are landing strikes, but they do respect each other's power. If BKB was baked kickboxing and they go high in kickbox, it'd be fun. I mean, there is that boxing in Thailand. It's just not kickboxing. Either ironweight or super heavyweight makes sense. $90 seconds remaining in this third round. More body kicks. Like, chipping away at him is Ankalaev here. Surgically picking him apart. And Guskov just does not have an answer. He can't step forward or he eats a left hand like he just did there. Low kicks being checked, and Ankalaev's low kicks are fucking up his lead left leg, and he's having issues throwing shots in that stance now. I've got to go, even just once. Ank is doing surgery, not dropping a grenade. Absolutely. Call him Dr. Ank, ladies and gentlemen. Guskov. Little ring around the rosy there. Oh, another right hand by Ankalaev. Guskov has no answer, dude. A little low kick, but those confident 1-2 hooks and low kicks, gone. And his lead left leg, oof. Not a lot of visible swelling, but he reacts to it. Well, it's not done yet. Again, I know you like to rank guys while they're still active, but big finishes will obviously change your tune. But so far, yeah, it ain't great. He's going to set him up to drop him, though. I feel nasty high-low combo for a finish. Yeah, I mean, this is literally was not supposed to be the main event, so. And it's Ankalaev. Maybe Khalil Roundtree could have brought the fight out in him a little bit more. Guskov tried, but he's fallen into Dr. Ank's surgery table trap, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the audience are a bunch of bitching, crying. Yeah, Ank looks so calm, cool, collected. Round 4. And Guskov and his team are quickly... They need the whiteboard. They need to drop a play. They need to drop a play. All right, here we go. 4th round.
Let's get it all.
I mean, I paid thousands of dollars and this was the main event. I'd want the right to boo. I still disagree. I don't go to fight cards for the main events. If the whole card sucked and this one also did, then it's like, okay. At that point, Ankalaev got the takedown in half guard. There's always stinkers on fights. It's unlucky that the stinkers sometimes are in the main events, but they sometimes are in the main events. So it doesn't bother me. If the rest of the card carried or the rest of the card was good, then, so what? The stinker was in the main event. You don't pay thousands of dollars to go see the main event. You pay thousands of dollars to see a plethora of sick fights. And if you do pay thousands of dollars just to go see the main event, you are a dumb plebeian UFC fan, not a fan of the sport. And you deserve this main event. DC's commentating just gets worse every event. Hey, Justin, I'm just listening to some Japanese guys and Ensign in a way, usually. The play is let your offense fly and stop letting Ank lead the dance. That's true, I guess. Ankalaev needs to be more animated, more aggressive. Ankalaev. Ankalaev in half guard, landing some big shots. He's postured up here, trying to pass the mount. Oh, big elbow. How's it going, by the way, Justin? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Ank remembered he's doggy. Big ground and pound. It sounded close enough. I would say card was mostly solid, but this being the 25-minute fight is very unfortunate. This definitely wasn't one of their strongest cards, but I can't believe I'm going to say this. Clip it. I'm giving the UFC a mulligan on this one. This card was decimated, man. It's like tonight. If the PFL card sucks, you can't say, the PFL sucks. It's like, bro, the fact that they didn't cancel the event and are probably paying back half the ticket price of the people going and or giving them a free drink voucher, like, these things happen in MMA. This is sort of what I expected, and considering they had so many cancellations and changes, it wasn't too bad. Oh, rear naked choke. Rear naked choke attempt. But again, how is it the UFC's fault for fighters, pulling out? But you know what? Even if all the fight, like your boy Umar wasn't even on the card. Oh, one hooking, trying to get the right arm under. Face crank, it's not under the chin. 2 minutes. Roundtree would have lost in a cooler way, at least. Roundtree might have brought the fight out of him a little bit more. Oh, doesn't get the choke. Left hook in. This was a prospect-heavy card from the start, too. And most of the prospects delivered. Most of them delivered. So I think, like, overall the card did its job, but it didn't over-exceed. And it might have still overperformed given how many cancellations, but just true, fighters don't pull out, and the original card's probably even better. Look, I still drink the Kool-Aid of, oh, Ankalaev can put on good fights too, right? But he's surgical, not explosive, I think is the best way to put it. Roundtree is the best at losing because he refuses to die until you cut his head off or save him from himself. That is true. Roundtree is one of those guys who's like almost fringe. He's like fringe Ian Gary in the way, not in like how he lives his life. Because like, yeah, he's got a way better marriage situation. All right, but just like in, you know, holier than thou type inspirational always speech. I get that he's not for everyone, but like once he gets into the cage, everyone can shut the fuck up, man. Khalil Roundtree is there to put on a show and fight. And it's like, he doesn't even have the dog in him, but then when the cage door closes, he's got the fucking like 10 pit bulls running. It's like, what the fuck? Once I learned he was a punk rocker, it made more sense to me. Always revolution. Hey, bro, I was a punk rocker, okay? I still got holes in my jeans. Oh, big shot by Ankalaev. Guskov covering, but he has been propped up this whole time. Ankalaev hasn't flattened him on his back, and Ankalaev's going to run out of time to finish it in the fourth. Also, as much as you say rankings don't matter, I promise Ank and his manager don't want to lose to a 9 ranked as number 1 contender. It doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter at all. He could be the number 1 contender for 10 years. The UFC is never going to treat him like a number 1 contender because that's not how it works, brother. Oh my God, Guskov having a tough time walking back to the bench. The orc is fading. He needed help walking to the stool. If the promotion doesn't like you, or if the promotion likes you more than other fighters, the number doesn't matter. And that's how fight promotions operate in every single one. Every single one. Well, then they're sheep, bro. And you know, they herd sheep for a living. So it makes sense that they're banned with the UFC. He's exhausted. And Ank's already on his feet. That's a boss fucking mogging move. Am I using the word right? Mogging move. Uzbek Anthony Smith is about to find a similar demise to his Nebraskan twin. Here we go. Round number 5. Can we get a finish? Here we go. Uzbek Guzi. Dude, it's so funny you mentioned that. As soon as he walked back to the bench, I was like, oh my God, is that Alvin? Dude, good display of respect. That was literally Guskov. I'm buying some more time, bro. And Ankalaev was like, get the fuck off me. Hug gate, ladies and gentlemen, not stool gate. I seen it on the ground. Oh, easy takedown. Easy takedown. Oh, Guskov trying to snatch the neck. Trying to snatch the neck. Send him back to Mordor this round. And oh, Ankalaev gets out of it. Hey, he tried. He tried. To Isengard. Sweaty ass head of hair, man. Sweaty ass head of hair. Popped it right out. Oh, and now Ankalaev in the top position. 4 minutes on the clock, bro. Oh, big left elbow by Ankalaev. He was silly and jumped the gilly. Sweat is the great escape tool. Stay hydrated, y'all. Especially on days like this. It's pushing 90 again in Minneapolis. Nice wrist control. Where's the Glock? Nice wrist control. Ankalaev, big brothering Guskov, just dragging him by the wrists. Getting into side control. This might be the... We haven't seen Ankalaev go full wrestler since, I don't know, parts of the Jan Blachowicz fight. A little bit of Pereira, but not this much. Humid as hell. Yeah, I had my window open for a while, and I just saw a little stream down my wall, and I was like, oh fuck. Brock Lesnar shorts or Brock Lesnar shots. I was like, shorts. Oh, yep. Big shots from Big Onk. Hammer fist. Oh my God. Couple shots to the back of the head there. Come on, Onk. Come on. The ones to the side I'm fine with, but like he did just straight up. Oh, Guskov trying to survive. Warning him as Goddard. Guskov's fading, and it is all over. Big Onk surgically. Wait. Okay, he was hugging him there. I was like, wait, is it not over? Jeez. Surgically dismantling him over 4 rounds. Surgically dismantling him over 4 rounds. Round 5. It's over. It's over. Wasn't an exciting fight, but hey, it ended exciting. It ended in exciting fashion. We don't have enough time to fucking cover Octagon, so I'm pissed, but hey. We'll cash in on those Octagon fucking views and fights in October. Levels. Big Onk, baby. Why didn't he just pull the friggin' triangle choke like, like Paul Craig? Bogdan's like, oh, I never had a chance, bro. Well, there's a learning experience. Neither lose or gain stock. Yep. Yep. Bro, one of Big Onk's coaches looked like he didn't give a fuck. It looks like he's still coaching him. He's like, bro, you did this wrong and you did this wrong. Oh, man. Well, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. My last complaint. We skipped Octagon for an okay UFC card. No complaints. Wasn't great. Wasn't bad. Some good fights. Some great prospect performances. And, yeah. Pretty good. Crush. He was happy it was over. Poeton rematch. Ooh, the trilogy. The trilogy? Oh my God, Ankalaev took off his gloves. He's going to retire. Magomed Ankalaev. And there we go. There we go. All right, let's see. Did Tapology add Black Combat yet? Slow fight, but ain't got the finish. Yep. Yep. Dana's not an Ankalaev fan. Damn, what happened? He had a good career. Oh, they finally added it. They finally added it, baby. Let's fucking go. And it starts at the perfect time, midnight, because I will probably be gone till around midnight. So I'm going to a concert here tonight. Opener at 8. Blue goes on at 10. They probably end around midnight. I'll probably miss maybe the first fight, which sucks because that's the Black Cup portion, but I kind of hope they put the Black Cup portion at the end, but they're probably going to put it at the beginning. Anyways, I will set up the stream. I will set up the stream early. Hey, have a good one. You think he beats Prime Liddell? Ooh. Nah. Liddell would defend his takedowns, and Liddell would find that fucking right hand, bro. We're talking Prime Liddell would find that right hand. The only kryptonite to Liddell was, well, until he went to Pride, was fucking Randy, bro. Randy. Until he got that fight back and beat the shit out of him, too. Hey, if the TV girl shows up too, then maybe Black Combat doesn't happen, or... No, Black Combat's happening. Fuck that. I don't think TKO was deserved, to be honest. How does Guskov defend himself there, even if the strikes were light as fuck? Wait, you don't think TKO was deserved, to be honest? How does Guskov defend himself there, even if the strikes were light as fuck? I don't understand your argument. He sustained a ton of damage. He was intelligently defending himself, and the shots were still getting through. And then he wasn't defensively intelligent. Then he wasn't defending himself because his hands kept dropping. He was pushed up against the cage, which I've seen many times a lot of fighters do to do just that, make it harder for said opponent to keep defending themselves or advance position. And then they beat him. I think that was ref perfect. Goddard gave him more than enough time. You don't think the fight should have been stopped? Is what you're saying? I disagree. Did you see the way he went down, Heister? I don't think he was taking significant strikes, enough damage to warrant a TKO. Did you not see how the way he went down, though? Here, I'm going to rewind it because that's fucked. Hold on. Maybe I was overlooking how tired he was, or maybe I was not overlooking. Maybe I was saying he was too tired coming in, but I mean, no, man, he could barely walk coming off the stool. What are you talking about? No, that was a good stoppage. He was done, bro. He was done. All right, this is what we got coming up later, chat. He was done. He was done, bro. He was done. Victor Hugo is back. Victor Hugo missed weight again, but that's what Victor Hugo does. He doesn't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. We have a ton of internationals versus Koreans, Japanese, but mostly Brazilians. And we also have it's the semifinals? The semifinals of the Black Cup, ladies and gentlemen. Mongolia versus Korea. They're going to hate me for saying this, but it's the beta team. It's the second team. It's the beta team. They're calling them Omega because there's 2 Korea teams and they wanted to be cool, but it's the fucking beta team. Mind you, the beta team got their way to the second round, which was absolutely insane, beating the Central Asians. Because half of their roster pissed hot and missed weight too. But hey, you'll take it. You'll take it. So I am going to readjust my schedule, chat. I'm going to readjust my schedule. I will post that on the channel as well. I'll catch up with chat here in a second. I just wanted to make sure I wanted to get through this shit first. Yeah, I will repost this because we are not doing PFL anymore and we're not doing Pancrase anymore. We are doing Black Combat and we will... I'm like 80% sure we're going to do Zuffa. Unless TV Girl doesn't come to the concert tonight and says, oh, let's hang out tomorrow. Then fuck Zuffa boxing, dude. But we'll see. Oh, okay. I was going to say, I was like, Heister, come on. What do you mean? How I just turned off the TV? The stream is on my phone. Tyrell in the main. Let's go. I had fun watching the fights with everybody. Me too, Amberly. Me too. Thank you guys. I only had 2 hangry. Not even hangry. I had 2. That's 4. I think I only had 2. Well, the kids call them crash out. We'll call them crash. I had 2 crash outs. Mostly because I was pissed. And I'm kind of pissed that I got to miss out on Octagon this morning, but it is what it is. There you go. It's on Telemundo. It's on Amazon Prime. Hey, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you tonight for the semifinals of the Black Cup Superior Rule Set MMA. Swerve Combat, yes, on Amazon Prime. And we'll do some boxing on Sunday and continue the marathon here tonight. Sorry about PFL, but if you had the opportunity to see Blue in Exile for $25 at First Ave in Minneapolis, Minnesota, in the summer, you would too. Smash that like button. There was a few crashes. There was 2 that were warranted. I don't remember the others. Shout out to Math Troll MMA. Your boy won. We'll see you guys later. Peace.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
True words have never been spoken.
Yeah.